So you can come up. Hey, darling, you see me?
Honey, I turn off the. We turn off here now. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Forever young. Na, 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 forever young. Make a love shout out to everyone. And I will try to fix my V8. And
Did you get a new cord?
no, I got a try here. I got a lot of new cord, and we try if it's can use now or not. And I will go to buy tomorrow. Make a love shout out to everyone. What kind of a headset is this? My son. We try, and I wish possible. Forever young. Forever young. I forgot how to make this one. Where's my aerophone? And we will try. But hello, mic test. Hello, mic test. Tell me if it's work or not, okay? I will try. While there's hello, mic. Is it work? Hello. Hello. Simple na na. Make love shout out. Good evening.
Yeah, come up. Pin that on there. Got a feedback going.
Is it? Can you hear me? Did you hear me or not? Hello, Mike. Did you hear me or not? Big love shout out to everyone. Simply Nanette. Can you tell me it is what my background, please? Horse. Does it work or not? Han. Han. Can hear you. Oh, thank you so much. Simply Nanette. What about my background? I think our host is not there.
Oh, I was looking in that, the link. Yeah, nice, Matty. We have a we got to meet your YouTube. Yeah, I think that.
What about now?
Yeah, you have the echo.
Let's dance in the style, let's dance for a while. Heaven can wait, we're only watching the skies. Hoping for the best, but expecting the worst. Are you gonna drop the bump nut? Let us die young or let us live forever. We don't have the power, but we never sitting in a sad beat, life in a short trip. The music's for the sad man. Can you imagine when this race is won? Turn our golden faces into the sand, pressing our letters to get in tune. Music's played by the men. Forever young, I will be forever young. Do you really want to live forever, forever and ever? Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever, forever, forever young? Some are like water, some are like the heat. Some are melody and some are the beat. Sooner or later they all will be gone. Why don't they stay young? It's so hard to get out without the ghost. I don't want to breathe, it's like feeling hoarse. It's like diamonds in the sand. Diamonds are forever. So many adventures couldn't happen today. Too many songs we forgot to play. So many dreams swinging out of the blue. We'll let them come true. Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever, forever and ever? Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want forever, forever young? Forever young, I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Mega love shout out to everyone. Come up, Sissy Nanette. Mega love shout out Nanette.
Update on.
Alright, thank you so much. Simply Nanette. Come on, Sissy. Go back to you.
I think she's fixing to go to sleep, Virgo. Nobody knows.
Uy, come up, Sissy.
You host,
Simply
you
Nanette.
host, co-host.
Co-host.
Ooh, 2 million and a half. Whoopee. Oh, you're back in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
Back in Hong Kong. Back to the grind.
Sorry.
Tell us all about your.
Make a love shout out, Sissy Simply Nanette, and now we're going to your channel right now. Mark. Okay, nandito ako sa yung channel ngayon, Sissy. We have to choose the longer minutes. Okay, tell me. Ang galing na. Come up, Sissy. Tell Me by Joey Albert. Okay, panurin ko to, and then after that, papanurin ko yung iba. Break my heart. Ito, Simply Nanette.
Yeah, Joey, he's
Don't leave me in all this pain.
on the channel.
Don't leave me out in the rain. Come back and bring back my smile. Come back, take trees away. I need your arms to hold me now. The nights are so unkind. Bring back this night when I held you beside me. Don't break my heart. Say you love me again. And do this hurt you goes when you walk out the door and walk out my life. On cry these tears. I cry so many nights. I break my heart. My heart. To take back the sad word goodbye. Bring back the joy to my life. Don't leave me here with these tears. Come and kiss this pain away. I can't forget the day you left. Time is so unkind. Our life's so cruel without you here beside me. Break my heart. Say you love me again. After this hurt you goes when you walk out the door and walk out my life. And cry these tears. I cry so many nights. I'll break my heart. Mr.
What's going on, Peter? What's
Peter!
going on, Peter?
Look,
Yeah.
there's a light above my head. The
Kusina!
aliens get me.
Mega love shout out! Don't leave
Yeah.
me
Drop it
in
down, drop
this
it down.
pain. Don't leave me out into. Bring back this night when I hold you beside me. Break my heart. Say you love me again. Do this hurt you cause when you walk out the door and walk out my life. Cry these tears. I cry so many nights and break my heart. Come back and you say you love me. Break my heart, sweet darling. Without you, just can't go on. Alright.
Use Gorilla Glue. Glue it together.
Say that you love me. Say that you love me. Alright, mega love shoutout. Good evening, good morning to you, kusina ni Miles. And Mr. Peter,
Hello,
mega
hello,
love
Ian.
shoutout.
Hey, Mark.
What's going on?
I thought I'd come up here and talk to myself.
Do what?
Hello, Echo.
Well, I mean, Tony unblocked me.
Oh, man. Yeah, I just woke up not long ago.
Good morning, Mr. Peter.
Oh, yeah.
How was
Morning,
your
what is it? Oh, 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
How are you, Army?
I'm good, Mr. Peter.
Yeah, no music with you singing, though. Yeah, Nanette, you don't want to hear me singing.
Well, finally got unblocked my army, but the only problem I got now is she got the feedback going on.
Huh? Yeah, sorry, mate, it's a bit hard with the echo.
Yeah, she got the
I still got an echo.
Oh, hell yeah.
Again. Oh, and then what?
So, how you been, Mark?
Yeah. One.
Oh, God, we're back to robot.
I think to Mr. Mark. I think Mark. It's not mine. You have to turn. You have to switch off the other laptop. To switch off your other laptop, I think.
No, baby, it's not you.
Yeah, but there's no echo when you mute,
It's not me.
I switch off your other laptop.
The thing is, as soon as
It's
you
not me,
mute
dog.
Army, where there's no echo, the echo's gone.
To switch off your other laptop.
Well,
Okay.
let me go try it, but I do believe it's not me, darling.
It's not you, Mark. 27 years as a computer technician. It's not you, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to explain that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't. I can't diagnose anything because I'm remote.
Yeah. It's kind of like, well, we've been having this problem for a while, you know. It's
Yeah,
not like it's
I know.
anything new. She,
Look, it's probably something very simple, but because we're not there, we can't sort of go, oh, just do this.
yeah. You get more than one gadget turned on that's not mute. You should only have the StreamYard. Everything else
And it
should
could be
be.
a loop, could be a loop through a bloody the sound device. It could be all sorts of things. Is she using the V8?
I think no, I don't think she's using a V8 now. She said she lost the cord when she was in
Yeah.
the
Is it
Philippines,
working my
and
background?
Hang on. I've got no echo. No, she's mute. Unmute, Army.
Is it working my background?
Okay, let's check.
testing.
No
All right.
echo there.
Yeah, it's good now.
Whatever you've done, all good. Don't change anything.
Don't touch. Don't touch. Keep your hands off.
Yeah. Hand it off. Get your hands away from the electronic devices.
Hands off.
Don't even look at the button. All right, take a screenshot of what you've done.
What I've done? No. What I've done? No, no.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody na.
Don't take the screenshot of your.
Now all we have to do is work out how to get you a better signal, Mark.
Take a screenshot.
Lovely girl! Mega love shout out.
Trannies everywhere.
Hi!
Yeah, look.
Hey, dude.
Oh,
How about I use the right
take the face mask. Yeah.
Yeah, we just have to work out how to keep you with a good signal, Mark.
Do what?
We just have to work out how you can keep getting a good signal.
Well, I got this laptop connected directly to my router. My other laptop.
Yeah. Now we've gone to the robot.
Pages. I don't know. We got the around here the last few days. I don't know. They might be screwing up the AT&T's moving in, and I don't have AT&T. They're probably.
I've got better signal out of my bloody phone data, running it, hotspot, wireless type of thing, than I have the satellite internet. Nanette, sing never.
Well, you can sing 2 or 3 notes.
Oh bloody, oh blada. Oh bloody.
That's
Oh
what I do.
bloody.
Nobody knows the Drubelazine. That's all I know.
Nobody
Like TV
knows
co-host
but
on
Jesus.
the channel.
What's Jesus sticking his nose into my business for? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're still a funny boy.
Yeah, it stopped raining here for the last day. I'm gonna get something done around here.
Oh
Yeah.
hell, man! I'm in deep doo doo. Apparently,
Why?
I've missed so many live chats. Why haven't you been at my live chat? Because I've been out in the forest chopping trees up, making firewood.
Yeah.
What are you doing that for? It's cold here at night. It's like 2C. I need fire. Oh, you haven't got the fire inside the house, have you? Yes, I do. Aren't you worried you're going to die in the fire? No. I have a $3,000 friggin' oven.
Wood burning stove.
Yeah. I was like, yeah. I keep forgetting they don't have that sort of stuff. They cook over an open fire.
Yeah. The last night had me I started cooking at midnight.
Oh, I'm getting over this axe wielding game and the chainsaw. I used to take pride in just spending half a day, 3-4 hours just splitting wood. Yay! Now I'm sitting there going, oh God, I've got to split wood.
Yeah, I used to. My chainsaw's on the blink again. I ain't even looked at it. I'm tired of fixing it.
Oh, that's why I went for the electric man.
Electric chainsaw.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant.
Yours the one that got the running on battery or extension cord?
No, I actually like the cord. It's a lot lighter. Those battery ones are nearly as heavy as a little petrol one. Those batteries are heavy. Yeah, all I got to worry about is the cord. Well, that's hanging over my shoulder, so I don't have to worry about the cord.
I used the so man, I cut up a tree for. He had a electric one. It was I think it was a DeWalt. Ran on battery. It's hell, it cut better than my
Yep.
My gas powered, but it was like brand new. So I mean the chain was all.
Look, man, the teeth patterning, the whole bar is completely different than a petrol.
Yeah.
Plus, you don't get the noise, and you after you finish cutting, your hands aren't vibrating.
Yeah, I started chainsaw up the other day, and it wouldn't cut worth crap. Oh, I got the chain on backwards. It's just, barely scratched the wood, and so I said, "Damn, what's wrong with this?" Oh, damn, I got the chain on backwards.
I've seen that done, man. The mate of mine, he cuts fence posts for a living. So he's not just cutting the timber down; he's actually splitting it and with the chainsaw, turning it into splits. Okay, and even he's sitting there. There's something wrong with this bloody the blade. I've sharpened it, and it won't work. And I looked at him and I said, Daryl, which way are teeth supposed to face? Ah, that'd be right. Now he's been doing it all his life, but he did it.
Yeah,
it happens to the best of them.
Yeah, wasn't paying attention when I put it back on, but
see, I sharpen mine on. I don't take my blade off. I don't take the chain off whatsoever. I've actually got a sharpener with a little jig, gives me my 30 degrees, and I just go around going zit, 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 zit. It's like a Dremel. Absolutely brilliant. Well, a mate of mine's trying to do today. He came around. He's trying to get. He says he's going to buy me a bloody battery operated chainsaw. I'm sort of going, yeah, no problem. You want to buy me a $450 chainsaw?
Basatino.
yeah, Grisatino.
Yeah.
Yeah, I finally got my ball joint put back in my truck.
Yeah. How many days did it take you?
Well, it took me a day to get it off. I mean, get the oven off. Well, I didn't really. I took my time. I mean, it's not like I. Well, it took me a couple of hours to get it off. But just I didn't spend the whole day on it. Yeah,
absolute pain in the butt.
Put it back to get the other one set. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Okay, you actually got somebody to press fit it and all the rest of it.
No, I did it. I rented the little C clamp and the fittings. I got I took it off, the whole A-frame off the truck, and put the clamp on there, and
I
had me a long, long cheater bar, so I could wrench it in there good. So I heated it up with a little propane torch, and I don't think that really did any good, but I just I think the best thing was that long cheater bar.
Yeah.
I did to get leverage, I stuck the A-frame on top so it wouldn't move, and the V part in the telephone pole.
Did you do the upper bushes while you were there?
The upper bushings? Nah, I didn't do them.
I
didn't bother it. They were still look pretty. With the two bushings on each side of the V. No, I just let them. They were good.
All right. Yeah, no, look, I have a tendency over the years. I've just decided, well, if I'm going to do a ball joint, I might as well do the bushes as well.
Well, my buddy suggested I do the other side also, but I didn't. I didn't do that either. I just did that one. That one was enough for me.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Mm.
Shit, man, I've still got a starter motor to put in my bloody truck. I bought it about 9-10 months ago. Sitting in the front, it's actually sitting on the floor in the front. I'll get round to it.
Yeah, that's the way I am. As long
Probably make it easier for me to go around cutting timber. I can then hook the trailer on the back, and I can just put all my crap in that. Would make life a little easier.
yeah, I procrastinate too much on doing things. Of course, I mean, I'm in no hurry. I mean,
Oh, it's priorities, man.
yeah, it's not like I have to do anything. It's not like I want. There's always tomorrow.
Oh, well, there's jobs that take more priority. Like if in winter you need firewood, so you cut firewood.
Yeah.
In my case, if I don't plant food and get that right, hell, I don't eat, or I've got to go to town and start buying packet stuff, and I don't trust that. What's the latest? They're spraying the bloody fruit with some sort of like an enamel coating to keep it fresh longer. Only they reckon that the stuff they're coating it with is a little toxic.
Yeah, I heard something the other day where I saw something the other day on something. It was a warning.
And it doesn't wash off either, apparently.
They had a recall on something. What was it? I forget what it was.
Oh, man. I just watched the was it about 15 minutes of McDonald's? All the crap McDonald's have been up to. They found human meat in a lot of McDonald's stores. So McDonald's went, oh, sorry, we won't use that meat supplier anymore.
Human meat?
Human.
What country was that in?
Not quite sure on that one. Might have been China.
Oh,
well, we know about the pink slime making their bloody this stuff. Now, if they had the burgers made up and they went out of date before they were shipped, they were actually putting them back into the fresh mix. And it's not a mac beef patty. It's a whatever. They've been caught with horse meat. There's all sorts of no wonder I don't eat fast food. Hola, Miguel.
Hey, Miguel, what's going on?
¿Cómo está? Well, I hope Miguel speaks Spanish. Should have asked him. Hey, Miguel, do you actually understand Spanish?
That's a good question. You've been up in with Coney Island?
Yeah, good, good. Okay.
I don't understand Yankee too much.
Yeah. What was it? That Richie Valens, the guy who sang La Bamba, didn't understand his native tongue. He was born American. He never learnt Spanish, but he made a hit out of La Bamba. Selena, again,
Yeah.
American born, didn't understand Spanish. But
Yeah.
in Mexico, she was one of the most popular singers. And then she went to America, of course.
Yes, Selena, she was a good singer. She had a tragic death. One of her fans.
It was actually a manageress of one of her bloody salons.
Yeah, I think it was her manager of her fan club or something.
This was because she had a chain of stores or whatever. It was in the movie, Selena.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, it was. She got sacked or something. And she was also the head of a fan club and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was. What a waste. I remember they showed the real Selena at the end of the movie, and I'm going, damn, what a waste of good breeding stock.
Yeah. So what else is up there? The political crap around here.
Oh, okay. So down in Victoria, down south, where John and Jack and a bunch of them live. Well, apparently they were going to have gay story time at the schools. So the parents went, hell no. So what did the government do? They had gay story time at Government House. Taxpayers' expense, of course. So there's the video of the pollies all sitting around with their kids on the floor, listening to some fat men dressed in women's outfits. I was like, wow.
Yeah, they have hearings over here from the school parents getting arrested, people turning parents into the FBI and having freaking FBI getting drilled by Congress and stuff like that. What the hell are you doing? And of course, we got the border. Why isn't President Biden doing anything about the border? You know?
He did. He opened it up.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
That's what they want to do.
Yeah. Did exactly what the playbook.
Mm-hmm. Dude, it's not just the US. They've opened up the borders in the US. Yay, whoopee. And why have you got Chinese people coming in? Seriously. But they're doing, England. They've got all the imports coming across on the bloody, all over Europe. And the only one that hasn't been doing it yet is Australia, I think.
Was China opened up their borders?
Oh, well, yeah, China's a different kettle of fish. We're talking Western countries.
They're trying to get out, you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God, yeah. Apparently there's I just heard a thing today. There's a guy there, he didn't do what the government wanted, so they wouldn't let him get on the train. So he had to catch a bus. Only took him 10 hours to get to his destination by bus, which would have taken 2 hours by train. So he went and did some charity work. So he's now on the good books again. But welcome to our new system that's coming.
Oh yeah, I heard about the one guy that he was a comedian. He made a bad joke about the Chinese military, and they freaking arrested him or blocked him or whatever, and fined the company he's with like millions of dollars or whatever.
Oh,
Banned
absolutely.
him from ever.
Well,
saying the joke again, you know.
but hey, at least Mussolini got the trains running on time, which is bullshit anyhow. That's fascism for you, man. Mussolini, Justin's dad, Fidel Castro.
Joe Biden.
I can't. I'm sorry, man. I can't blame him. He's not even a good spokesperson.
Everybody knows he's incompetent, and somebody else is pulling his strings.
Oh hell yeah! See, that's why I have trouble. I can't blame Biddles, because he just can't speak a coherent sentence unless it's his twin or his clone, whatever, his body double. See, one of them can speak and the other one can't. I think it's the one with the earlobes can't get a sentence out, but the one without earlobes can. Well, nobody believes me. I'll say it. You watch. One has earlobes, one doesn't. Easiest way to tell. I'm more interested in your up and coming Ron the Saint.
Who?
Ron the Saint. DeSantis. The Saint.
Oh, the guy from Florida.
Yeah. He's going to be interesting to watch.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, you know. I heard a little bit about him, but
he's pushing the moral high ground. He's put in laws there that stops the trannies teaching kids, and if the doctors go and cut up the kids and the kids have regrets, then they can sue the ass off the quack later. Oh, he's put in all sorts of instead of just saying, okay, well, you can't do it. He's put in other little things to say, well, if you do it, we're going to sue your ass, or if you do it, we can put you in jail. So it's Weasley ways around things. He sounds good, and everybody loves him. But yeah, I'm sorry. Anyone call Ron the Saint? He's got my little warning flags up.
It's got another lawyer.
Yeah, I'd sooner go to Texas, man. Mind you, I actually sooner stay here. Just keep the hell away.
Oh, well, you know, I moved out of Texas a long time ago. I said, I seen that crap coming. Texas is becoming woke too.
Is it?
They got everybody from California moving into Texas, and
Of
getting in the
course.
government.
Of course, didn't even occur to me. Yeah.
What they did here. Freaking got everybody from California moving into Tennessee, changing the trying to make their state like the state that they moved out of, just like
Yeah.
here.
Oh. Yeah, it's like the people that come out here. They left the city because their place was a shithole, and they move out here, and within 12 months, the stench that's coming off the property and the amount of garbage that's piled up everywhere, it's like, okay, so you brought your shithole out here. No, this is a new shithole. Yeah, okay. Yeah, mate was telling me today they got some new drug dealers up the road. When I say up the road, about 5 or 10 k's up the road, maybe more. No, 10 k's. But yeah, apparently he had to go around there, and the stench that was coming out of the property was ridiculous, man. The clothes had piled out the door, and they were sitting in the dirt. Yeah, I think the council needs to come around and do one of the rare things I can give the council. They come around and unhygienic conditions, especially when there's kids around. It's like, you clean up or get the hell out. Some people do need the nanny state.
Yeah, they had a congressional hearing on Texas, all the kids and dying from that fentanyl,
Oh, shit.
and the mothers complaining about it, and what are
There's
you
your
doing
freedom.
about it? And they had with the head of the DEA on the drilling her. You see, and the guy was saying, "Why don't you go to Biden and see if you and do something about it?" And she kind of hem-hawed around the subject, have you
Yeah,
ever
but
suggested this to Biden yet?
I'm sorry, man, but I do blame the parents to a degree. The parents should have, indoctrinated their kids, mind fucked them, whatever you want to call it. But drugs are bad. Okay. I know you got peer group pressure and all the rest of it, but still.
Well, it's pretty much not a whole lot you can do about it. Your kids go to public school, and that's where they get the shit. I mean,
right? Gee, stop sending your kid to public indoctrination camp.
Yeah. Well, that's what the senator was saying. He said he intentionally send his kids to private school because in the public school system,
Yeah.
Well, that's been going on for 10 or 15 years. I've had friends that did drugs before, and they said, "Well, where can I get this? Well, go to your kids." Your kids can get any freaking drug they want to, but just go to school.
Now, that's why I think the Amish are brilliant.
Mm.
Yeah, they teach their own children. They teach them life skills, not crap that they'll never use. Yeah, no indoctrination. The peer group pressure is other kids wanting to, be good farmers, good fathers, good parents, good everything. Yeah, so a lot to be said for the Amish, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, good luck getting the Amish to do digital ID.
I ain't heard too much about the Amish here lately.
Oh no, look, man, they're trying to shut them down, of course, quietly.
Trying to tax the hell out of them.
They're trying to do all sorts of nasty little things, but they can't do it because the Amish aren't stupid. I've got a friend of mine, Doug. He actually lives near an Amish community. He's quite involved with them. He went off grid about the same time I did. Mind you, he only put solar on a couple of about 2 years ago now. So he's been living totally off grid, running a generator occasionally, and he's only just done a small solar system. That's not too bad. One of the first things I did here was to make sure I can do everything I did in the city, but out here. But then, look, I came out here with young kids, so. I wanted to make sure, I could run my clothes dryers and my microwaves and all that shit that I don't use anymore.
Internet, but other than that, I try to do things.
Oh hell yeah! You're down.
Involving the government more.
Hunting your own food for that's a rarity.
I still go to the store and buy the regular beef and pork and chicken.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh hell, man! I still go and buy the odds and sods that I can't grow here.
Yeah. I don't
sugar, coffee.
Yeah. I still
petrol.
Buy most of my food, but vegetables and where I'm at, like on a hill, and everything, 1 inch underground is, rocky and everything. I gotta trying to grow some cherry tomatoes or grape. I think these are grape tomatoes.
Jason.
Stuff.
Yeah, there's a guy over in the States. I can't remember exactly where he is. But he was the same problem. He was on a rocky ground, and he managed to get. Well, he's also in town, so he managed to get the local tree lopper, the garden guys, and they used to, they'd mulch it all up, and then they just drop it in his front yard. He's got this massive garden growing now, and it's all on mulch.
I got a couple of buddies that, they live on, flatland, and he's been, actually he's been buying mulch and soil for every year. He gets a truckload dumped on in his garden, so it's.
Yeah, I got a mate that does the same thing. He'll get his big tandem trailer, do a run into town, and get 3 meters of compost mulch. Bring it home, drop it on the gardens again.
Hey, Crystal's in the house. Hey, Crystal.
Hello, Crystal. Miss Crystal. Yeah. There's ways and means of doing it. I just tend to be a complete cheap ass.
Yeah, I try not to spend any money on buying soil. I got all these leaves and trees. Grass. I'm gonna cut grass. I'll just dump all the grass clippings in the my compost. I need to find a way to, turn it over.
I've got to get out there and mow around the house yard. Now, I got a couple of acres I got to mow just to keep the grass down, so fireproofing. So I bring it into the gardens, and I put it on the garden 6 inches deep. Yeah, might as well use it.
Yeah, no problem there, Crystal. You just hanging out on that.
Oh, makes two of us, Crystal. If I'm not, I get into trouble. You weren't at my live stream. Where were you? Oh, I don't know. I was out cutting firewood, or I've been out there, tilling up the bloody quarter acre. Sorry. Oh, that's okay. But you always came to my. Oh God.
Oh yeah. I'm beginning to try to get myself out of going to everybody's channel. It takes too much of my time. I don't ever get anything done.
Yeah.
It's all good, Crystal. We just hanging out. Up on
we
stuff.
Understand. Believe me, we understand.
Yeah. Trying to be a big YouTube channel, not even gonna
the amount of work that's involved, man.
Yeah, I mean it might be good for people in Asian countries. They get a little bit more out of it. It's more beneficial to them, but to me, it's not worth my time to be monetized or
You're sitting on your ass. You either got to video everything on the hope that somebody's interested. That takes time. Then you've got to make it presentable, so you've got to do the editing and front headers and footers and all that sort of crap. I was like, yeah, okay. And then you've got to go and promote your channel. Then you've got to be online so you can so people can see it. I was like, man, it takes over your life.
Yeah, you got to schedule your every day. It's like you got to do it every day.
Oh, hell yeah, I did with my old Hills and Hollows channel. Luckily, I had somebody here that could, they do the video work and the editing. But, when you're doing live streams, then you've got all the emails, you've got all the comments that you've got to reply to. Because if you don't reply to them, they get the dirts up.
Yeah, you got to reply to everybody's comment. And if you go watch somebody's video, you got to reply there, And if you don't reply, well, I watched your video. Well, you didn't reply. Well, sorry.
Yeah, that's when I all handed it over to the ex. You look after all that crap. I've got work to do. Because while I'm buggerizing around here, I'm not getting any work done. Simple as that. So she replied to the comments. Occasionally she'd sort of come out and go, oh, we've got a new question. Whether it's permaculture, natural building or whatever. And it's like, okay, this is what you say back to them. 9 times out of 10 is refer to video number 13, refer to video 37, refer to 26. Already answered there. Watch the video. Oh, boy, do they get the dirts up when you tell them to do that. You got to make them feel special. Wow. No, sorry. Yeah, the last one I actually did a live on was my apology video. Sorry, everyone. I got work to do. I got no time for not doing lives.
Bella's in the house. Yeah,
Belisa
Bella's.
Chubby.
Belisa.
Yeah, Miss
Yeah,
Belisa Chubby.
my pronunciation of Belisa is
They're used to it.
Belisa.
Look, I could be wrong too. I try to pronounce it, the Spanish way. I'm a little bit more familiar with that.
Being a redneck from Tennessee, my
Well, I've had what?
pronunciation of any
I
other
got a bit of an
language.
edge, man. I got 5 years of backpackers that I had staying here.
Mm.
What was it? Over 300 bloody backpackers came through the place. Some of them would stay a day, others would stay 6 months. I had one little Japanese guy. Oh my God, he was so gay. He came out and he goes, "Oh, you have dogs. I am scared of dogs. Oh. This is a farm, dude. All farms have dogs. I didn't think. I'm too scared to come out of my room. Like, okay, book your bus. We'll send you, the missus is going into town this afternoon. She'll take you in. Book your bus.
And one ran out in front of her on the while she was going on a trip. Had a little crash.
No, we had the
Luckily,
local cop
she wasn't going
tased a
that
95-year-old woman
fast.
yesterday.
Yes, I seen that. Was it yesterday or the day before or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yep. She's coming at him with a steak knife with her walker. Hang on, love. I've got me walker. I'm coming to get you. I got me steak knife. Yeah, stop you, lady. I'm going to tase you. Bzzzt. Down she goes. Hits her head. Bye-bye. 95 with dementia.
I mean, that's
No,
criminal.
no.
You know? I mean, you're supposed to be a trained professional,
No,
and
they're not.
you can't take a steak knife away from a 90-year-old woman without tasing the shit out of her. You know.
Dude, she's got dementia. Just tell her she's hanging onto a snake.
I mean,
She'll drop it like a hot potato.
supposed to be some badass, cop. I mean, that's.
And then you got the head copper there trying to make a speech to make it sound like, oh, she was a dangerous old lady. And it's like, you can't do it, can you, buddy? You can't twist the story.
Yeah.
And again,
looking into
a
it.
nursing home,
We're-
a state-run
we're-
nursing home,
Yeah.
and the big burly warders there were worried about an old lady with dementia with her walker with a steak knife. So they ring the coppers. Seriously? Oh my God.
Well, we're gonna have to retrain these guys. Yeah.
Man, there's something really weird.
Yeah, you train these guys with all these martial arts skills, and they can't take a damn knife away from a 90-year-old lady. It's kind of like,
Who gets trained with martial arts skills?
huh?
Coppers don't get any training. Most of their stuff is paperwork.
Well, in the boot camp or whatever, they're supposed, allegedly they're supposed to be able to, these handholds or whatever.
Well, I don't know how the system's changed here, but back when I was younger, the police academy, they do their jogging, but most of the time they were in the classroom just doing paperwork, just like any university. I actually asked some of them, I said, okay, well, what sort of martial arts training do you get? They laughed. If you want any sort of self-defense or martial arts training, I think they do a basic course now, but it's the same as what a security guard gets, which is a 4-day course or equivalent thereof.
Mostly,
But most of this,
orientation on how to do it.
Yeah. Their biggest thing now is while one talks to you, the other one stands back about 6 feet with his hand on his bloody gun.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that earlier today. The 3 coppers that turned up here to give me a piece of paper. And one of them was quite polite. The fat bald bastard, he was standing back with his hand on his gun. And the chickie was standing a bit further back than that, not knowing what the hell was going on. So I'm guessing she was in training. I just said, look, do what you like with the paperwork. Throw it on the footpath, shove it in the blood, throw it in the car. I don't give a flying rat's ass, man. Well, I've got to show it to you. I said, well, show it to me and get your hand off half the page. He threw it on the seat and left. Hell, man, I could have been just as unlucky as the trains here. One wrong move, and the fat ball bastard would have whooped out his bloody Glock.
Hey, I watch videos on the bossy police officers all the time,
Oh, man, and it's no different in the States. Wow. Some of the videos I see coming out of there. Don't see much coming out of Europe, though. I'm sure that happens there as well.
Well, half the officers in Europe not even allowed to have walk around with a gun or anything.
Yeah, they are. Oh, my mate went to the running of the Bulls in Madrid, in Spain. And coppers are standing on street corners with machine guns and leather jackets.
Maybe that's England I'm thinking about. Or
England, that's changed as well. Yeah, they used to only have nightsticks. Well, they've got the full kit now. They've got the body armor. They got all the gear, man. Same as Australia. Coppers never had weapons here in Australia. Then they got pepper spray. Then they got tasers. And now they're running around with friggin' Glocks. And bulletproof vests on. Looking like the bikies used to do. With the big bushy beards.
Oh, yeah, they got them all over here all tattooed up and stuff. And
yeah. Now, I said to Carl, he's a local copper. I said, what's the beard craze? Hell, you weren't allowed. It was like the military. You weren't allowed to grow a beard unless you were Navy. Beards are a no-no.
Well, even in the Navy, I mean, like you'd have to be in a submarine and on deployment for like 6 months to a year or something like that. Then they let you grow a beard, but you had to, after a day.
Oh, it had to be trimmed.
Yeah. After a day or so, you being back in port, you have to shave it off or something. I don't know all the rules. But.
I know. We had one guy with a beard, and that was because he had a huge knife scar on across the side of his jawline. So they allowed him to grow a well-trimmed beard. All right, I need another coffee, man.
Yeah, I just got me a fresh cup here myself. And nowadays they're using that pepper spray crap too.
Yeah. Oh,
You know-
ridiculous.
If you don't comply, blah 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 blah, we're gonna pepper spray you and do. While they're giving you the orders of pepper spraying, quit resisting.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. On video, of course. Out of
Oh,
Melbourne.
yeah. I'm not resisting.
Yeah, let's shoot 50 caliber bloody rubber bullets into the crowd while they're assembling for Anzac Day. No, we told you had to stay in your house. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Ah, broken ribs. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you gotta love them, when they open up on their own people.
Mm.
What, you don't know where these coppers live? Go and visit them back. Get over the shit. Well, when 10 coppers beat up one poor old guy or old lady or whatever, everybody just stands around with cameras going, "It's all right, love. You might die, but I've got it on video."
Oh yeah, well, you got the one cop around harassing the guy that's taking a picture of it. Stand back. Well, I'm back 10 feet or 15 or 20 feet, where you're impeding the investigation of this whatever, and
Yeah, I'm sorry.
am I impeding? I'm way over here, and I'm just,
What was it? One that got me was this young nurse. She's gone out, with a friend out in the park and the kids. And the coppers came along and went, "Why aren't you wearing a mask?" Next thing you know, they've thrown her down on the ground. They've got her skirt up around her friggin' neck. And literally causing, bodily harm. All because she wasn't wearing a mask and she refused to go, "Well, I don't have to." The copper got officious, and the next thing you know, there's half a dozen of them all pinning her down, and yeah. Dude, if they weren't coppers, the 6 of them would have been in jail. No, they're coppers. They can beat up the masses. Oh, a huge story about that.
for no reason, correct. Just put them on paid suspension for a couple of days.
All my life, I've had nothing to do with them. I marry one freaking woman, and I see them all the freaking time. Every time her and her bloody 12-year-old son had an argument, the coppers would turn up. First thing I know about them having an argument is the coppers turn up. I'm going, "Oh God, what now? Oh, there's been a disturbance. Okay. Oh, Amy, where's your mother? She's over there. Where's Daniel? He's over there. Okay, the disturbance is out there. Go see them." I'm just so Just so sick of seeing coppers, man.
I ain't had too much trouble with coppers visiting me since I got rid of my ex girlfriend live-in.
Exactly.
Except for that one time I got pulled over for not wearing my seatbelt. But I didn't get a ticket for it. Yeah, if I wasn't in a hurry, I would have never let him search my truck. But I'll let him do it.
And the last time I had any legitimate thing with the cop is he pulled me over for speeding. He says, "Do you know you were doing whatever, kilometers an hour?" And I went, "No." He said, "I think he said 108 in a 100 zone." I said, "No, I'm pretty sure I wasn't doing that. I was actually doing 120." So, but he sort of went, "Oh, yeah, all right. Well, I'll and that was before I did any legal research." He says, "Oh, well, we'll only give you a $200 fine and you lose 1 point off your license." And I went, "Well, that's very generous of you. Thank you." I was a bit more polite.
Had him pull that on me before too.
See, now I would have handled it differently. "Oh, okay, you do what you need to do, but I don't agree with you. So I'll see you in court, sunshine. You better have your paperwork on you to prove that this, however you said that I was doing that speed, is actually accurate in the position you were in." That would have wiped it. But I didn't know that back then. Yeah, that was 13 years ago. The last time I got pulled up by the coppers coming back from Brisbane after spending a couple of days with my kids and grandkids. I think it was 10:30 at night. I'm nearly home, and all of a sudden, in the middle of nowhere, lights came on, blue and red flashing lights, and I'm going, "Oh, for fuck's sake!" So even with the night day mirror, I ended up pushing the mirror out of the way because it was so bright. Pulled over, and he says, "We'd like you to breathe into the bag." Well, yeah, little doohickey. "Have you been drinking?" I said, "Yeah, coffee." "Do you have a problem doing a breathalyzer?" I said, "Hell no. I love doing breathalyzers. I don't drink. But you want to waste your money or taxpayers' money on these little units? No problems at all. I'm quite happy to help you out. Yeah, I know you got a quota." So while I'm doing that, the other guy's wandering around the car looking for something. Yeah. He says, "Where do you live?" I said, "Up round the corner. I'm nearly home. I've just been driving 300 kilometres. "All right, okay. Well, have a good night." I said, "I will now that I can go home."
Yeah, I've watched videos. Some things ain't even accurate, I mean, they pick up certain other stuff. Well, I forget what other things you could drink or whatever. If you pick that up as alcohol content or whatever.
He says, you sound like you've got a bit of an attitude." I said, "Man, I've just driven 300 kilometres and you pull me up to waste my time. I know you've got a quota, but still. Was I driving erratically? No. So you just went, oh, we're bored. We're going to check. We're just going to get the next car. He didn't say anything to that. I wonder why.
Oh yeah, I got pulled over because
I'm in
my
the middle of nowhere. Literally.
I got pulled over one time because my camper, or my little camper, my topper on my back of my truck was tinted. And I had a green forest green truck at one time.
Yeah.
Why'd you pull me over? You know.
Your tinting's too dark.
Well, it didn't matter. It is a camper that was
I know.
tinted. You know, it wasn't the cab or anything like that. My windows or nothing.
Dude, they did that shit here there for a few years. They were pulling people over. Your tinting on your windows too dark. It's like, seriously? I got this professionally done. It cost a fortune, and you're telling me it's too dark? Take it up with the bloody the windscreen guy that did it. Leave me alone. No, that wasn't me. That was actually a mate of mine.
Well, the thing is, you know, they'll give you a ticket for it, but the bad thing about it, you got to go to court, spend all that money, take off work, blah blah blah. So you know,
that's what they rely on.
Yeah. Take it up with the court. Whether right or wrong, well, it's under your discretion. You know, my discretion is I got a quota to meet, and you're part of it.
Yeah, you're costing me money. You want me to appear in your court? Then you pay me for the day. And I've worked out how to do that now, so they don't want you to do that. It's called conditional acceptance. Look, I am happy to follow your invitation, but I will have to take off a day of paid work. So this will be my bill for the day if you want me to still appear with you. You got to word it legally, but that's the gist of it. Oh, we will not be requiring your presence. Have a lovely day.
They worked around it here. They figured people already, you know, figured out the scam work. You still have to court costs.
Oh, court costs? No. I'm poor. I can't afford your court costs. Or you have to fill out this form. Oh. Yeah, okay. I know where you're getting the money from. You want to raid my trust. What trust?
Oh, that's my sister. Hell, she said she couldn't afford a lawyer, so you know she wanted to get a court-appointed attorney. Well, how'd you get out of bail? And the judge said, "Well, my brother paid for it." I said, "Well, if you can afford bail money, you can afford a lawyer." Well, it wasn't her that paid for it. It was me. And what I have to do with her getting in trouble? Hell.
Exactly. Man, I won't go near a lawyer or an attorney or a solicitor nowadays. They can go what I've learned about them, it's like, hell no. I've learned the hard way.
Yeah, I mean, they say you have to have representation. Well,
Yeah, no, you don't.
well, they trick you into getting representation and stuff.
They want you to be represented by a lawyer, because that lawyer, now, one of the first things that triggered me is the lawyer that I had. I said, okay, I want you to do this, this, and this. I can't do that. I am an officer of the court first. Oh, okay. So your loyalty is to the court, not your client who's paying you. Okay. And that's where I started going down that rabbit hole. And they're getting kickback from the freaking judge.
Oh yeah, they're all in it together.
Yep. And you ain't in that club.
Yeah.
Unless, of course, you are in the club, and then you can't self-represent. Oh, look, man, there's all sorts of scams that they run. They've been doing it for 1,000 years or more.
Oh yeah, they if you're ignorant of the unless you studied it for so long like you have, I mean, a common person, they're you're already screwed.
I've come out the other side and I've gone, well, the simple rules are, I'm not your property. You ask them, am I your property? If they say yes, then hey, that's an anti-slavery law. So they can't say yes. Do we have a contract to say that I am your property? Again, there's no contract. So what gives them the right to be able to dictate over you like your property? Your consent. And that's how they trick you.
Oh yeah, that's why they got the license set up around here. As soon as you get a license for a car or anything like that, you have to consent to take the breathalyzer test or a blood test.
Oh yeah, exactly. You've got to, as soon as you have a license, you're giving consent for them to dictate everything you do on the road. So they're giving you the benefit of being able to drive your car, but the downside is, if they say you're doing something wrong, you've got to pay a fine.
Yeah. Well, we got the freedom of travel, but you can't travel.
That's in your constitution.
Yeah.
But
you can't travel without a license.
Yeah, you have the freedom to travel, but you've signed a contract with them saying that you aren't free to travel. You agree that you are not free to travel. So you've given up your freedom of travel constitutional right for a license. Don't harass me license, even though they harass you more. Oh man, it's as I said, it's the con is ridiculous.
Yeah, they've already worked out every little loophole that you can. Try,
all with the public consent. Well, the idea is to, when you find something, you pull your consent, or you find a way around it. There's always something in the legals that allows you out of it. I'm working on land tax at the present moment. I'm convinced I'm being charged land tax, but they're not actually calling it tax. They're calling it rural. What is rural? Oh well, we don't actually know. It's just for being rural. It's like no, yeah, but what's $450 here? What is rural? Is it actually land tax? But you forgot to put the tax on the end. Rural tax. Oh well, we'll have to get the legal department to sort that out. I said, good. Give me a form. I need paperwork. Oh, we don't have a form for that. And I said, good, no problems. So I sat there and I wrote out exactly what I wanted. Okay, what's the legal department address? Who do I send it to? Okay, here you go. Send that off. Your name, by the way. And I wrote her name down. I'm in process. I just want information. It's all word games, man. It's a con. It's word games. Even when I pay it, I actually put a thing on the bottom. Extortion. Yeah, sorry, man, you're broken up. The signal's gone.
My signal's gone again.
Hey, you're back again. I just paid one a month or
it
so
comes in
ago,
and out.
and I got another piece of paper saying you owe us $20-something, and if you don't pay the $20, you're going to be up for legal fees. But if you've already paid your rates, then don't worry about this. So we go, what the hell is this double bullshit? What? Didn't you process it by the due date? Did you get it a day late or something? So you'll have to enter it in the computer a day after, or you forgot. Who knows? Again, they're not going to tell you, man, unless you ask. Fucking bureaucrats.
Yeah, I dread. I'm gonna apply for my Social Security check.
Oh, go for it, man.
Yeah. Kind of wondering what kind of crap I'm gonna have to go through to do that. Well, my sister, she's pretty good at doing that. She's done it for other people. I'm gonna have to. As soon as I get the paperwork, as soon as I get off my ass to call down there and see what I got to do.
Oh man, my ex was the queen of Social Security. Longest she ever held a job, she's what is she now, 45 or something? Longest she's ever held a job was 6 months. Hell, she didn't even finish basic training when she joined the army. So even the army didn't want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she could be cannon fodder. Please, why did you kick her out? Well, we found out she's got temporal lobe epilepsy, and we've got to look after the rest of the soldiers because she could just snap and kill everybody. Oh, thanks a lot. Why didn't the army tell me? I have to find out later on down the track. Thanks a lot, fellas. I should have rung up Deborah and go, hey, run a background check on this woman here.
Of course, so much.
Oh, I knew a chickie that was admin up in the main army headquarters in the city.
Yeah, I'm just kind of kind of thinking of what kind of excuses they're going to give me for not qualifying.
Yeah, see, it's not whether you qualify or not. Yeah, if you qualify, that's great, but it's the hoops you've got to jump through after you're actually getting your Social Security that can be a problem.
Yeah. What, after you get Social Security?
Yeah, because they'll probably demand, you've got to look for work, and you've got to tell us 4 employers each week that you've gone for, or whatever the hell they do.
Well, no, I'm retirement Social Security. So I ain't 60. When I turn 62, I'm supposed to be able to get, draw my Social Security check, my retirement.
Okay, so your pension.
Yeah, my pension or whatever.
Oh, well, it's
they call it
65 here.
Well, see it. They want you to do it when you turn, I think, 67, but you can do it early,
Yeah.
and you don't get as much if you do it early. But
Okay.
I'm thinking, if I do it early, it goes up every year. I mean, you get a little bit more, not much, but a little bit more every year. Yeah. Well, see, in in 5 years, I'll be up, I'll be up to the rate, I guess, when I turn 67. So now, why not draw it early? The same difference.
And it's here. It was 65, but I'm hearing rumours that they're upping the age. So basically, they're stealing your pension money. You've been paying them money into the government for all your life, but they've decided now we're going to up the age to 67 or 68 or whatever. And it's like, okay, so you don't actually have the money to pay me, or you're just trying to steal 3 years of bloody pension that you don't have to pay me.
Yeah, they're drawing interest off that money, and diverting it to whatever scam they're doing.
Oh yeah. Well, I am hearing rumours that a lot of the countries like Canada, US, not US, UK, Australia, they've actually spent the pension money.
Oh, they've already spent the pension money long. It's supposed to be in a lockbox, but there ain't no such thing as a lockbox. They've already spent it in the US. It's gone.
Yeah, what is it? 401k or something over there. Superannuation here, which is paying a second pension. That when you retire, the second pension that you've just started paying, well, you earn too much from that, so you're not entitled to your first pension.
I drew all my money out of that 401. Well, not all of it. I still
as much as you could. Yep, did the same thing, man. I still occasionally get a letter saying, "Well, we still got $801 here in your superannuation." So it's like, wow, gee, I'm going partying. As soon as I turn 65. Yeah, when I turn 65, I can get my $801. They'll probably want to give it to me at $1 a week.
Yeah, I freaking jumped on that when they had that no penalty for drawing off early a couple of years ago when they did that.
Yep.
Said, hell yeah, I'm taking as much as I can out of it. And just left a little bit in there just to, it's drawn some kind of interest, I guess. A few cents every year.
I paid so much tax in over the years. Okay, fine. Since 1994, I haven't paid tax. But previous to that, hell, man, I was paying so much. I'll never get it all back.
Oh yeah, they tax the crappy out of it, like the gas tax, supposed to pay for the roads and stuff, but they divert that. You got
Yeah.
some little politician or something like that. So that's why the roads ain't no good.
Oh, I think that's deliberate, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
A little bit of a
yeah.
conspiracy theory saying it's deliberate that they America apparently has got the worst roads in the world.
Well, of course, it's called job security. They don't. Well, you got what in Germany, or they got the autobahn. They just you know the roads last for. They don't have to redo it every year, but over here, they redo, take off the, strip the blacktop off the road, then
Hell, you've got
redo it.
blacktop.
Well, certain roads, they got blacktop. Yeah, most of it's that blacktop, you know, tar and gravel or whatever combination of.
Well, it's not tar anymore. It's emulsion.
Mm.
Oh no, we stopped using tar. It's a carcinogen. We now use emulsion. Well, I know that's natural because I actually bought 40 litres of it to do a bit of sealing when I was building the house. Brilliant as a sealer. The problem is the bees ate it. I'm serious. The bees came in and they were actually gathering it up and buggering off with it. I'm sitting there going, you little bastards. Let me get the roof over the top first. Then you can't get it. No.
Oh, we get the politicians are in with the contractors. You got these millionaire contractors that have the contract. Supposed to be bid. Contractors are supposed to bid on it. And every year, certain contractor just happens to get it. It's supposed to be a.
I forget the fact that it's your brother-in-law. It doesn't matter. He just happened to come in with the best quote. Now, I didn't tell him what the quote is.
Yeah, sealed bid.
Yeah, right.
Nobody else knows what you're getting off of it.
Yeah, right. Well, I got confirmation today. So you don't actually send any money to the Ukraine. You're buying all the weapons and shit that gets sent to Ukraine. Again, it's money laundering. Because they went and stored it. Apparently, they stored it all in one place, and it went kaboom. Hang on, we'll just tell Putin where our base is, where we've got all the military weapons stored that we just got from the US and Australia and shit. And he just blew it up. Oh, whoopsie.
Oh, yeah, I knew that was a bunch of BS to begin with. We have this ammo shortage, shortage of ammo. Well, the shortage is you're sending all the ammunition to freaking Ukraine.
Yep. So these billions of dollars that are going to Ukraine aren't going to Ukraine. They're going to the weapons dealers.
Oh yeah.
Well, weapons manufacturers. So keep your economy in the US. It's all right. You taxpayers will fund it. It's like, gee, have some free freaking nuclear powered drones or whatever.
Well, they had that ammunition shortage over here, you know. Then you had all these CEOs of the ammunition companies coming out. Yeah, we're working as fast as we can, but you know, we just can't do it, you know, fast enough. You know.
Yeah.
Well, who's getting all this ammunition? Well, we're doing, you know, everybody's buying it up because it thinks it's going to, going to be a shortage. Well, who's buying it up? Well, the government's buying it up. They get first choice. And where's it going? It's going to all these foreign countries in their little, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. The scams that they're running.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If anybody else was running it, they'd be in jail. And it's the government. It's okay. They must be doing it good for a good reason. They love us. But they don't.
Well, I knew they were lying from the get go. You said, well, we're doing it, you know, we're manufacturing, we're blah, blah, as fast as we can, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, who's buying all the, you know, who gets first choice? You know, the government.
Why? Because they'll send their thugs around and beat the crap out of us if they don't get first choice.
Yeah. Well, close you down like they did, you know, all these other, I think Remington and we had a bunch of gun manufacturers in the north, like these liberal cities. Yeah, where they out? They're all moving to. Well, we got 2 or 3 that moved to Tennessee because they couldn't afford to, you know, manufacture anything because they put all these laws that gun manufacturer is liable for some thug using a pistol or whatever.
Yeah, I heard that shit once. I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? Talking about media twist.
Yeah. It's like, well, you're drunk, you're driving a Ford or a Chevrolet truck. So we're going to sue the Chevrolet dealer for, you know, selling you a car.
Yep.
That you went off and.
Yeah, you just run over 6 people, but it's the Chevy dealer's fault.
Yeah.
I know. Yep. I know. I got it. Don't worry. But on a plus note, you can contact the CIA direct now. They have officially opened up a CIA page on Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Instead of just, you know, monitoring from the background, you can now talk to them if you want. Why am I going to ring up get on Twitter to contact a terrorist organization?
I seen something on YouTube the other day about they're having, you know, that with hearings, you know, with the FBI and stuff. Well, you got this hotline that you can call the FBI if you're a neighbor and you go to if you go to a school board for one of their, you know, meetings or whatever they call them nowadays, discussions. If you say something that the school board don't like, or you don't like what they're saying, you can call the FBI and report that person. You know. So
yeah, good luck with that. Then they'll come and lock you up.
Yeah. So they're going to make your life miserable, you know. And
Canada. Was it Canada or was it the UK? One of the two. Some freaking dyke gets on there with a Rick Astley haircut. Must have been UK because she was Irish. But this freaking dyke gets up there having in this conference, this education department conference, saying that, well, we don't need to contact the parents that we're going to, surgically modify their children. But it'd be nice we could talk to them and help them transition through it. We won't ask their permission to, mutilate their children. That's up to us.
Oh, that's here in the U.S. Hell,
Yeah. I listened to this thing babbling on for 5 minutes, and I'm going, "What the fuck is this?" Yeah, I'm looking at the hairstyle going, last time I saw that hairstyle was on Rick Astley. And I was like, wow. She must have been a big fan when she was growing up.
oh, they got all the crap.
Oh, it was a Bull Dyke, man.
They got that here. I guess it for years. Who? That shit's been going on for 10, or you're just now talking about it, kind of like the fentanyl thing. You're just now having hearings about it. Yeah, my ex's daughter, she's been dead for what, 10 years from fentanyl, and you're just now, it's a problem. It's just now become a problem.
Man. They're only just starting to talk about vaccine damage. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I said even the Australian government have turned around and went, "Oh yeah, okay, so the vaccine did do damage, but we'll give you compensation. Won't be much, but we'll give you some compensation." So they're admitting liability for vaccine damage. It's like, seriously?
Oh yeah, I was on somebody's. I'm not gonna name a name, but she got shingles and stuff, and
yeah,
and it's like, well, you had the jab, you had to get all the jabs and stuff, and they're telling, well, all those jabs, I think it was Pfizer or something like that. Well, it destroyed your immune system.
Yep.
That's why you got the,
oh yeah,
the shingles
Rick,
and
man.
stuff.
Every time Lynn went and got a fucking shot, she got COVIDs.
Yeah.
She was crook as all shit in bed for bloody weeks. All because she went and got the shot. I said, look, don't get the shot. Yeah, you know damn well after 2 times that every time you take the shot, it gets worse. No, she went and got a booster. Oh, I'm sick again. You went and got the shot. Yeah, I had to, otherwise I can't work. Yep, okay. Guess what? You just go on your moringa tea, and hopefully, and that your ginger and all that sort of thing, and hopefully you'll get through it again, which she did.
Well, they make you get they coerce you into getting the shot in those countries.
Exactly.
Everybody I've known that's gotten the shots gotten COVID.
Yep.
I haven't gotten a shot. I haven't been sick. I even have the sniffles for the last 2 or 3 years that I know of.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, man. I know the feeling. Don't worry. But then, see, are you familiar with the thing called terrain theory?
Terrain theory.
Yeah. All right. Let's say a dolphin washes up on the beach, dead. So most people will go, oh my God, the dolphin's got something. We'll go and get all the other dolphins and inject the crap out of them. Where somebody that deals in terrain theory will go, well, what made the dolphins sick? Let's look at the environment. We won't we're looking for the cause, not treating the symptoms. Let's clean up the ocean so the dolphins don't get sick. So why are a lot of city people always sick all the time? The air, the water, the food. Yeah, stress factor, most definitely. But the poisons you're breathing every day, the chemicals in the water, the chemicals that are in your food, your body does not like poison. And you think about your COVIDs. Okay, so what do you got? You got temperature, you've got the shakes, you got breathing issues. Other than that, everything says poisoning to me. It's like having a hangover. Only, the poisoning's in your lungs. Or in this case, the after effects, the poisoning's in your blood. Shove a needle in there. Gee, I wonder why they get sick. Your body's trying to get rid of the poisons you just pumped into them.
Oh yeah. Well, I figured that this shit out a long time ago. See, my dad, he was a dentist and stuff, and he used to, he was an old school dentist. He used to, take his own X-rays and develop his own film, and he used to have this little room that smelled like crap because they had that chemical that develops the X-rays with formaldehyde or.
Yeah. I know. I remember some of the chemicals, but off the top of my head, no.
And
silver nitrate.
Yeah. So
that was one of them.
He's had cancer for pretty much most of his life. He had cancer when I was like 14. Throat cancer. Then he had whatever other kind of cancer. My parents they didn't really tell me all the details. They hide the symptoms. He's just going in for a checkup. But he had
Here's
cancer.
an interesting sideline. Apparently, there's been a lot of tests, research done regarding ivermectin. Now, you can actually type it into Google, ivermectin cancer. They're saying that a anti-parasite drug is reducing, if not curing, a lot of cancers. I'm wondering whether cancer is weird parasite infection. I'm out there, it's just a theory at present. But I've had this stuck in my head for a while. I'm sort of thinking, well, half of the crap that ails you, what if it is a parasite infection?
Well, it might be some kind of chemical and stuff. Well,
chemicals will do it.
Yeah, back in the day, they, all your fillings, like your silver fillings or your gold fillings, they used to put mercury in the fillings to make them harder.
Yeah.
And, some of and your old folks and stuff, when they, turn a certain age, they get, dementia or freaking Alzheimer's disease. Well, let's say that has something to do with your brain, right? So, mercury, what's that affect? It poisons your brain.
Yeah, I wonder so much about the Alzheimer's. So I had a friend, his wife was diagnosed with Alzheimer's. So what I ended up doing was actually finding something she was interested in and getting her active again. I'm wondering whether Alzheimer's is basically the brain shutting down and saying, yeah, life's boring. I'm told that, after a certain period of time, I get told a lot of things, but how much of it's true? Because some guy in a butcher's coat says this is the truth. Another guy in a butcher's coat tells you the opposite. It doesn't matter. I'm just wondering how much of what you hear is actually true.
Yeah.
Whether Alzheimer's just somebody going, well, fuck it. I don't want to be here anymore. I've got no interest in anything. Same as dementia, they disappear into their past. Or is it vaccine related? They faithfully got their flu shots every year. Has that created some problem in the brain?
Well, like that shingles, I mean, if you had smallpox when you were a kid,
Chickenpox.
or chickenpox,
Yeah.
you're supposed the virus is in you. It's not ever going to.
Yeah, but is that a parasite?
Yeah.
Your body dealt with the parasite originally, but when you're stressed, when you get stressed, your immune system goes down and the parasite takes over again.
Well, there's supposed to be a vaccine for shingles and stuff, but I was told, well, it's only 50% effective, and so you got a 50% chance of getting it. I'll take my chances without getting another jab or something. I'm not even. That's not very good odds. You flip a coin,
Yeah, I know. And I'm actually toying with the idea of putting if I can get it, now that everything's finished with, I'll put myself on a course of ivermectin. Just to see if there's any difference.
What's ivermectin?
Ivermectin, the anti-COVID drug that they banned. The media pushed it as a horse, anti-parasite drug for a horse. It's actually a people medicine. They just discovered that we can give it to animals as well. But ivermectin's been around for ages. More people use it than animals.
Why is it a prescription drug or something like that?
Apparently, you used to be able to just walk in and get it. It's natural based. It's a mold, or it's a fungus, or it's an algae, or it's a something. But it's a natural based medicine. I just don't know how to make it. It's like penicillin. A lot of your penicillin is just made from mold.
Yeah, bread mold.
Yeah, and they've had to keep researching different types of molds to find one that this one's resistant now. So we have to get another one.
Well, I'm probably just go in the refrigerator and find one that works.
Yeah, why not? If it doesn't kill you.
Yeah. Maybe my
half of your medicines on the shelf were natural medicines that they've synthesized.
Yeah. Synthetic medicine now.
Yeah.
They don't want to tell you how they make it, So.
The aspirin. The simple thing is aspirin. That comes from either willow bark or feverfew, I think it is. So in the old days, if you had a headache, you'd boil up a willow bark tea or a feverfew tea. You drink that, all good. Well, a lot of your aspirins now are synthesized versions. So if you take the aspirin, you start feeling your guts don't like it
So,
because it's missing all the other bits. I've got one there called Solprin, and it's the cheapest aspirin you can find. It is not on the shelf. You have to actually ask for it in the pharmacies here. Are you sure? Hell yeah, that's made from freaking feverfew. It's a natural based job. I researched the company, and they're the only company in Australia that still make it from the natural ingredients. Because the last time I took one of those, I never had any queasy stomach. I felt it was all good.
I just got this goodies powder.
Right.
I'm gonna see what the ingredients on it is.
But that was when I actually believed I couldn't do anything about a headache. Now I understand what, I sort of go, okay, well, that's what's sore there. That's because I've been hunched over. Okay. Nowadays, I just relax the muscles and the headache goes away.
Active ingredients. Intense acetaminophen,
Yeah.
aspirin, caffeine.
Oh, we love our caffeine.
So
Natural nonsense.
Yeah, we got pain reliever aid, caffeine.
Caffeine. Now, that actually tightens the muscles
Mm.
in most people. It causes tension. Okay. It's interesting.
Oh, here you go. Allergy alert. Aspirin may cause a severe allergic reaction, which may include hives, facial swelling, and shock. Ooh.
What? That's new to me.
Asthma, wheezing, acetaminophen may cause severe skin reaction. Symptoms may include skin reddening, blisters, and rash. If the skin reaction occurs, stop use and see medical help right away.
Oh, shit.
Liver warning. This product contains acetaminophen. Severe liver damage may occur if you take more than 4,000 milligrams of blah 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 acetaminophen in 24 hours. With other drugs containing acetaminophen. 3 or more alcoholic drinks every day while using this product. Stomach bleeding warning.
Shit. This is aspirin.
Yes, this product contains a NSAID, 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 which may cause severe stomach bleeding. The chances higher if you are age 60 or older. Well, that counts me. I'm 61 now.
Mm-hmm.
Have had stomach ulcers or bleeding problems. Well, I don't know if I probably got an ulcer somewhere. Take a blood thinning, blah blah blah, or a steroid drug. Well, I don't take any steroids.
Well, aspirin is a blood thinner. Hell, they give you rat poison if you've got bloody blood clotting, Wolfram, which is a blood thinner. Remember a mate of mine,
I don't know if are you breaking up a little bit? Where I am.
Yeah, mate went in for a double or triple bypass, heart bypass. And the prescription they gave him afterwards, aspirin. Bob turned around, he says, I haven't got a headache. No, it's a blood thinner. He says, why do I need a blood thinner? Well, just in case there's any clotting, it'll it'll thin it down. Oh, okay. So there you go. Aspirin's a blood thinner. Apparently, it'll also make you pee a bit.
What, aspirin?
Anyway. Right.
That and drinking coffee will make you pee a lot too.
Drinking coffee? Don't you start me on coffee. Coffee and cold nights.
Mm.
Man, if I get a temperature drop of 4 degrees or more, it hits me straight in the kidneys. Time to pee.
Mm. Yeah, well, what doesn't make you pee? Hell, see, if you drink coffee, it'll make you pee. If you drink tea, it'll make you pee. If you drink water, it'll make you pee. Mm.
Yeah, I just prefer not to pee. Have to get up in the middle of the night going, oh, my bladder. Shouldn't have had that 6 coffees before I went to bed. Here's an idea. Stop having 6 coffees before you go to bed.
Mm.
Hell no. I'll get up and pee.
Well, if you don't drink this, you get dehydrated. What's worse, getting dehydrated or getting up to pee every couple hours?
Not drinking coffee. Interesting thing though is tonight with dinner, I just had a craving for extra salt. And maybe salt deficiency makes you pee more.
Well, salt's supposed to be bad for you, isn't it?
Oh, God. And so is eggs, and so is meat, and so is veggies, and so is everything bad for you.
Yeah.
And the next week it's good for you. What are you doing not eating eggs? No, you need eggs. You need that cholesterol. You need the friggin' protein.
That's what I tell people. I need my fat.
Hell yeah. It's the one thing we're not short we're not short of. Oh. What am I saying? We are short of. I know what I mean.
What's trans fat? I still ain't understood that,
Okay, trans fat is scientifically modified fat. Now, it can be formed naturally with some of the vegetable oils. When they get over a certain temperature, they turn into a trans fat. They change their chemical makeup. Well, what they found is if they add that back into the original fat, it stops it from getting moldy. It stops it from. It makes things taste better, apparently. All I know is I bought some freaking butter, and I left it on the kitchen counter in summer. That should, from my childhood, that should have been a pile of bloody oil. Nope. I moved a soy sauce bottle and went, oh crap, that was the butter I left out here a week ago. It was still solid. And that was 30 plus centigrade degree heat here. And that's because it had trans fat in it. I even noticed when
I seen a video on butter.
I cut a piece off to put into cooking because I felt like use butter instead of my usual olive oil. And I even noticed when it was melting in the fry pan, it was wrong.
It was what?
It didn't melt right. I don't use a lot of butter with my cooking because I like my olive oil. I do mean to, I am just thinking about getting coconut oil. I reckon coconut oil's just as good as olive oil for cooking.
I've been putting peanut oil on my deep fat fryer for a while.
Okay, this peanut oil has a lower heating rate. That's one of the problems with peanut oil is it turns into trans fat a lot lower at a lot lower temperature than most of your other vegetable oils.
Mm.
Palm oil is one of the nastiest ones you're going to get.
What is?
Yeah, palm oil. Yeah, it's basically they leach the oil out of the little palm nuts.
Mm.
Most people see the palm trees, they see the little orange fruit and go, oh no, I won't eat that. Man, they're edible. I got a freaking palm here. It gets clusters, massive clusters of these orange fruit. And they're nice and sweet. Oh, you should have seen me when I tried my first one. Take a little nibble. Okay. No, nothing's burning. Okay. Swallow. Wait a couple of minutes. No, I'm not dead yet. Okay. Eat the rest. It's like most of the fruit. I can't eat it all. The birds eat half of it. The rest goes on the ground.
Yeah, years ago I switched from the what they call it margarine, which was made from with butter that's made from a vegetable oil or some bullshit.
It's just whipped up vegetable oil.
Yeah.
And colored.
Yeah. I switched to, real butter,
Yeah, unfortunately I can't find a butter that doesn't have trans fat added in. John, I was talking to John about it, and he swears blind that his butter. He went and looked at the packet, said no trans fat in it. I'm sort of going, okay, we'll leave it on the counter and see if it melts. I've never heard back on that.
Well, my butter here, if I leave it on the counter, it'll get soft and melt.
Yeah. Okay, well, then that's probably a good butter. I've never seen the point of, what is it? Low-fat cheese. I'm sorry, how do you get low-fat cheese? Cheese is fat. It's concentrated cow fat. This just got moldy, It's like, how do you get low-fat cheese? What do we? Yeah, we put soy powder in there instead. Oh, freaking hell!
Well, they got that. My mozzarella cheese is supposed to be low fat. It's the only thing they don't make a regular. It's all low
It is. It's got to be some sort of advertising gimmick. You cannot make cow fat or sheep fat or goat fat less fatty. Now, low fat butter. I've seen that as well. How do you get low fat butter? I got you on that one, haven't I?
I don't even get why I got to, buy the milk, whole milk.
Yeah.
Why even get the freaking what they got with the 2% milk? Tastes like a water.
Oh, and it leaves your tongue all grainy.
Yeah.
I can't do a lot of that stuff. Look, I was spoilt there for a few years out here. We actually knew somebody with a cow. Oh, fresh whole milk straight from the cow, man. Oh, you can't beat it.
Yeah, my buddy, he used to have a cow. He used to bring me over milk all the time.
Yeah, unfortunately, she broke up with her husband. And in the end, she went back to the city. She rented out the house for a while. But, yeah, no more milk. Bugger. And most of the people here with cattle, it's all beef cattle. There's no dairy out here. I got to get me a cow.
Well, they got these laws over here. You can't sell it, unless you gets pasteurized, pasteurized and all that other bullshit.
Oh, yeah, the inspectors have to come out and check your facilities every week or every month or whatever. Yeah, we got the same shit. But yeah, no, we didn't. She wasn't selling it. She was giving giving us all the milk, and we would give her things in as well.
Martina's in the house. Hey, Martina.
Hello, Martina. How are you?
Come up there, Martina. I think the link is pinned.
Yeah.
We're just having a little friendly.
Dribbling. Yeah, just chatting about all sorts of crap. The ills of the world, like a couple of old men sitting on the bloody bench at the shopping centre or in the park.
Yeah.
Or those two Muppets that sit up in the balcony on the Muppet Show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So I ain't got my beard. I had to cut it off.
Yeah. Well, one of them doesn't have a beard.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, no, neither of them have beards, do they?
Well, they get whiskers, They've always had
they're furry Muppets.
They're
furry. They're Muppets.
2-day growth.
Having
Been
a
a long
rest
day at work. Yep, been listening here. Good topic. Yeah.
We're just switching all over the place.
Yeah.
Now, a question for Martina. The foxes. Is that your backyard or is that the backyard at work?
The foxes.
Yeah, she put up a video earlier in the week, on the weekend, whenever it was. There's foxes laying on a barbecue table, having a great time in somebody's backyard. Now, if it's Martina's backyard, I'm sitting there going, no wonder the foxes have moved in. Nobody works. Nobody mows the lawn. I don't think that backyard's been touched for 6 months.
Yeah, and got a mother and 3 babies yet. I had a fox around here. I ain't seen him in a year or so, but I'm sure he's still around.
Yeah, here, fox of ermine, they get shot because they come in and eat your chickens. They're not a native species.
Yeah, we get the red fox around where I live, and apparently there's not a problem with. I hadn't heard anybody say anything about foxes. Usually get
Well, most people are fine. It's only if you've got chickens or turkeys. Yeah, that's their natural food. Oh yeah, look, foxes are great. I'd love to have a fox as a pet. Teach it not to eat me chickens.
good luck.
You're a great animal.
Yeah, I was hunting in the woods, deer hunting a couple of years ago, and I seen one just hauling ass, right across the ridge and stuff.
Only thing I don't like about foxes in mating season, they sound like a baby crying.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we get a city slicker come out here and call the police and shit.
Yeah, the first
sound like a woman screaming and shit.
I moved out here, and the first time I heard one, I'm going, what the hell is that? Why is there a baby crying? There's nobody over there. I mentioned it to somebody, and they said, oh, it's just a fox. It's mating season. I went, okay. Now I don't hear it anymore. Mind you, when I shut my door, I can't hear the neighbor. The neighbors 2 kilometers up the road partying.
Or you get a bobcat around here, sound like a woman screaming and shit. Somebody screaming and stuff.
Fruit. Okay, interesting. She feeds the foxes fruit.
Apparently, they eat anything that comes around. We get.
I don't know. Maybe try and hand feed some of the babies and take it home. Hey, that'd be cool, wouldn't it? Walking down the street with a fox on a leash. Foxy on the run.
Oh, then you'd have the whatever power that bees, right? The wildlife management or the
RSPCA, Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Only they dropped the R off it in Australia. It's just the
SPB shot.
But no, hell, man, you've got the thing as a freaking pet, so yeah, you're getting there's better treatment than it gets in the wild, as long as you're not forcing it. Yeah, hell, if you can get one to come, just get to feed it by hand, then you start patting it, and eventually it starts looking for you. A lot of patience. Why not? Now, I don't think the RSPCA will be a problem. I think other people will be a problem. It's a fox. It's vermin. Kill it, kill it, kill it. So you'll start, take for a walk down the road and you'll start a war with the neighborhood.
Well,
isn't
the
that
thing
cute?
is,
Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
it's illegal to. I think it's probably illegal around here to kill a fox, a red fox. It's illegal to kill a rattlesnake. You can't kill a rattlesnake.
Oh, they're protected. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good luck.
everything's protected nowadays.
Oh, yeah. And they tried the same crap here. Oh, no, you can't kill a snake. They're protected. You have to call a snake handler and they'll move it on. Oops. Oh, sorry. I thought that was a legless lizard. Ah, well.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hell no.
My buddy, my dad, Trigger's daddy got bit by a rattlesnake a week or so ago.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned.
And he lasted like 3 days and finally killed over.
Wow.
But I haven't even seen a rattlesnake around my parts, and I haven't. My buddy, he's never seen a rattlesnake around his parts either, But he tried to looking for it the other day, couldn't find it. Just when you least expect it, I guess they'll pop up somewhere, But
Oh, hell, man, I can't go. If I walk outside the house yard, she goes stupid. She just runs around everywhere. Oh, yeah. I'm too old for you, dog. I can't play like that anymore.
oh yeah, as soon as I go on the back porch, man, my Trigger's jumping up on me. Get down, boy! Act like you never hadn't seen me in a freaking year or so.
Yeah, she's a lot more spoiled than Trigger is, of course. She has her own armchair that she sleeps in. Right? But hell, she's still a pup.
Yeah, Trigger's like 4 years old now.
Yeah.
I need to get out there and brush him off. He's got the winter coat shedding everywhere.
Well, that's why I like my short hairs.
Apparently,
short hair. Easier to find ticks on a short-haired dog too.
Yeah.
Haven't had those in years. When I came out here, there were ticks everywhere. But free-ranging chickens, guinea fowl, and all that sort of stuff, man, they culled the ticks. Now we just had that bushfire. Good luck finding ticks. Well, last time I got a tick on me was about
crawling on me. Even after I sprung down with the woods off, whatever, this shit ain't working.
Went over to a friend's place, sat down.
Of course,
sat down and I felt something crawling on my leg. It was a friggin' tick in their house. But that was a few years ago.
I got I figured all the birds around my house, that's why I keep them around. You should be getting up to ticks, but apparently they're not doing a good enough job.
When did I come out here?
But hell, I live out in the woods, or
Yeah, yeah.
never gonna
Mosquitoes
get rid of
don't
them.
bite me. Yeah, I've gotten immune to flea bites. Um, the only thing that bugs me are ticks. Yeah, if I get bitten by a tick, oh God, it's mental. Not used to that. Hell, I can stand on a bee and go, "Ow, you bastard! You're going to die now!" And pull the sting out, and within minutes it's gone. Even wasps. If I'm stupid enough to go near a paper wasp nest, I sort of go, "Yo, you little bastards!" It burns for a couple of minutes and then it's gone. I don't, I'm used to the poisons. The ticks, I cannot for the life of me get used to the tick bite. It itches. Oh man, even if I leave it alone, it swells up in a little blister. Like whatever's in the tick toxin, man, it's nasty.
Yeah, I got bit the other day.
Mm.
I don't know if it's a spider bite or whatever. Might have been a tick bite.
Friggin' ticks! Wow.
I haven't had any having problems with fleas or anything like that. Trigger ain't seen any fleas on him since I
Oh, so I
got.
got no problem with fleas because she goes in the pond as soon as we walk out. She'll run around like an idiot, then she'll go charging through one of the ponds. Uh, Dude, fleas don't swim. No problem with fleas.
Well, I
I
don't
had to
even
block.
have any ponds around here. I mean, it
Last
just
time I had a problem with fleas was years ago. Oh my God, I gave this fat woman a place to stay while she was finding somewhere else. And she came in with a rat, a bunch of three dogs and two cats. And yeah, when she finally moved out, man, you couldn't walk into that room without the whole room jumping.
I remember back in the day, my uncle he had French poodles. The full grown French poodle. I mean,
Okay, proper, yeah, not a mini. Yep.
yeah. He went over to my grandmom's house or whatever and had them in the at her house. Had them in the back room, and then he left and stuff. Then when my grandmom closed off the back room for hair for so many days or whatever. And then when
Oh
we
yeah.
came to visit, we went in there. Yeah, fleas jumping all over.
Yep, and the floor attacked you.
Yeah.
Oh look, I've got these socks now. I'm sure I had bare feet, but why have I got socks on? Yeah, I went in there to see what sort of a mess I had to clean up after this woman was in there. And oh my God, they were jumping everywhere. It's like, oh crap. So yeah, went in and got some bombs, let them up in the room, and then 2 weeks later, I let up another 3 bombs in the room.
Well, I use the borax. I just sprinkle that borax on the carpet and let it sit in for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, these are wooden floors in there. I put lime all over the place. It still wasn't enough. This room was horrendous. Yet, she's got her chair there, no fleas. She's coming up for 2 years now. She'll be 2 in July.
I use a borax, Martina. Well, see, it's a detergent. You can, it's You can put it in your, along with your, supposed to strengthen your laundry detergent.
Oh, yeah, I tend to be more paranoid with fleas because I used to react badly when I was younger. They don't make me itch anymore. I'm used to the toxins, but I still get paranoid. Trauma, childhood trauma.
Johnson's flea spray. Yeah, I don't even use flea spray. I don't.
This room is really bad, man. I hate insecticides at the best of times. Any chemicals,
Yeah.
I hate them with a vengeance. But I tried the lime; it wasn't working. I think they were eating it. So I just went, no, screw it. Found the genetic bombs and went, that'll do me.
I ain't used to bomb them for anything. I don't have any roaches or anything like that in my house. I live in the woods.
Roaches?
I
Ha!
just got
I've got geckos, man.
just
And he's up there looking at me. Come on, put your head underneath me and I'll pee on you again. Yeah, I know. I can see him on the roof, right there. Big white freaking gecko. I'm calling crocodile.
yeah. 20 mule team. It's been around forever. Borax.
Yeah,
Detergent booster.
yep. Oh, yeah, I tell people to use borax. It's good for roaches too. Now, if you mix plaster Paris, peanut butter, peanut paste, I think a bit of borax, mix that up, make a ball out of it, put the little balls around the place, and mice eat them. Mice love the peanut paste. Unfortunately, the plaster of Paris sets in their internals and they die. They can't eat. It's like concrete. Once it hits the moisture in their stomachs, it swells up and turns into concrete. Dead mice. Downside is the smell. You got to find where the dead mice have died.
I had one mouse. I caught my mouse trap. I ain't never seen. That's been a couple of months ago, and I ain't seen one yet.
Man, we've got grain fields here everywhere.
Yeah.
And the problem is harvest time. Yeah, they'll go and harvest the grain, and the mice just go everywhere else. And of course, they come in and they will decimate any seeds, any seeds that are in the garden. I don't get any, like all my capsicums. I expected lots of capsicums to shoot up again, bell peppers. But none of the seeds that are on the ground started up. The tomatoes, none of that started up. Because a mouse plague just went and stripped everything out of the bloody gardens. So last year I had to go and restock a whole bunch. I had to buy seeds. Pain in the butt. So yeah, look, I keep about half a dozen mouse traps around the place, permanently set. I got about 30 of them. When they get too bad.
After I caught that one, it's springtime here. I got the neighborhood
Oh,
cat.
you're lucky.
Neighborhood cats come.
Yeah, look, man, if I had a decent cat, I used to have one, but he ended up dying of old age.
Geckos
Best
all
forever.
a gecko. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, he was a fantastic mouser, but his son was the worst mouser I've ever seen. I'm sure he used to cuddle up with the bloody mice.
Well, I got a couple of neighborhood cats that run around the place. The neighbor's cat.
Well, see, I've
Don't
decided
kill the
not
geckos,
to
kill
replace
the
them
mice.
because the cats eat the birds and the lizards. And I like my birds. So I can't have another cat. Mind you, the starlings. Fuck. I got starlings that have basically moved in the last week.
Yeah, thing about starlings, they got mites and stuff.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, most wild birds do, but no, they steal my freaking chicken's food. I don't mind them coming in and eating the mulberries and shit, but plenty of that. But they come down and they steal a bloody chicken's food. Yeah, that would be nice. Out of all the cats I've had over the years, I've had one cat that he knew not to eat the birds, but he still ate the lizards.
Mm.
And I need the lizards to eat the cockroaches and the beetles and everything out there.
Get a wild cat around here, it would freaking eat the rabbits and everything else. Kill the snakes. Kill the goods. I'd keep I ain't seen my black racer this year yet, but I'm sure he's still around. Got a chicken snake also that eat the mice. And my black racer, he keeps the poisonous snakes away.
I haven't seen George for ages. That was my spotted python. But I'm sure he's around. George was good. He likes mice. Well, I think he was a George. I don't know. How do you tell a male from a female snake? Hello, are you a male or female? I'm gender neutral. Rightio.
Yeah, get up real close. I think you got to check their little.
Oh, there's a little hole or something that, you give it a little twiddle, and if something pops out, it's a male. Like, I'm not going to turn on a snake. It's just bestiality, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, even a non-poisonous snake, if it bites you, man, they got so much bacteria in you, the bite's going to get infected or whatever,
All right. Strictly speaking, there's no such thing as a non-poisonous snake. Even the ones we class as non-poisonous, they've got the fang, the venom is at the back of the mouth, not at the front. So when they bite a mouse, they inject poison in, but when they try and bite you on the arm, the fangs don't go into your arm. Apparently. My ex did a snake handling course. Still wouldn't go near a snake.
Yeah, I had a friend that she used to work at a zoo and stuff, and so I was doing a snake handling thing. I ain't like touching the things, poisonous or not poisonous.
Oh, I'm not scared of snakes. It's just if I see one, I chop it up. Unless I know it's non-poisonous or non-threatening. Hey, it's free to roam around. But if it's a red belly black or a black, if it's a known poisonous snake, It's bits. Right,
Yeah.
back in a minute. I'm going to make room for some more coffee.
Um, uh, get dehydrated, but ready to switch to tea, iced tea. What time is it anyway? Ain't her. I guess I must be asleep. She's been working. She's back on the 48-hour non-sleeping routine again.
I think Amy's taken the opportunity to go to sleep.
Yeah. She's complaining. Well, you're not getting enough. I'll get plenty of sleep. Well,
Well, she's back in Hong Kong, isn't she?
Yeah, she got back the other day.
Yeah, I think I saw. I think she had a live or something heading to the airport, something like that.
Yeah. So why are you supporting? Doing all this YouTube crap? Well, they're not gonna. I'm done. I'm basically done doing all this supporting crap. If I'm up, I'll go support you, but I'm not gonna sacrifice my sleep or anything else or things I have to do around the house to go support and blah blah my watch hours or whatever. I don't, I'm not gonna monetize myself. It's just not worth it. I did it for a while, but I'm not gonna do it anymore. It's too much of a headache trying to keep up with all that monetization, supporting, blah blah blah. If I'm up and I'm around, I'll do that.
Oh, no, man. I like the live thing, when you're bored.
Yeah.
It's good just to chat with people. I hate typing. The live is great.
Yeah, I hate typing too. Hell, my fingers, back in, not now, but my fingers, I had carpal tunnel from working in that factory all the damn time.
Oh shit, yeah.
Then after a while, I was going to everybody's live stream, and supporting blah 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 this, and my fingers, just got freaking started
Well,
carpal tunnel again.
Right now, my left hand, the joints are very achy. Why? Because I've been hitting wood with it. Oh, the jarring from hitting the wood with the axe.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, open and close my hand. Here's an idea. Stop opening and closing your hand. It causes pain, you idiot. Duh.
Hell, my pinky finger, man, goes numb every once in a while. It's halfway numb now.
Well, that could be a pinched nerve.
That's something, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be laying around and and on my back or something, won't do anything, just if I'm up and around. But if I'll be laying around and I feel my pinky finger just numb, it's not a big deal. It's better than being in pain or whatever, I guess. I sit on the toilet too long, my damn leg will go numb, fall asleep.
Yeah, that's a cartilage issue, pinched nerve.
Yeah, probably. All them years I've been popping
Now the quacks will tell you, no, you can't grow cartilage back.
8 to 10.
But there was a Chinese thing. It's a Chinese herbal medicine, or something to do with fish. I wish I could remember. I could track it down. Hell, half the time I don't even reply to people that leave comments. Oopsie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll get
I
notification on some of it.
I haven't even looked at my Gmail for like a week or so.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, that's what
on my regular Gmail. I mean, not my regular Gmail, my regular email. I haven't even looked at my damn regular email for like a month or so. I ain't even gone into my email.
I check my Activate account probably once a week.
Mm.
The Gmail, well, that just comes up on this computer. I've got them separate.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of it's just freaking advertising, scamming crap.
Yeah.
I have been getting this new thing here. I don't know whether you're getting it. Mail was not delivered. And I might get 36 notifications. Mail was not delivered. But when you look at it, the mail wasn't even sent to you. Now the mail's sent to George Papadopoulos. I was like, well, yeah, of course it wasn't sent. Why are you bugging me? It's some sort of, I don't know, maybe it's some sort of weird new scam.
I used to get them all the time. It's somebody.
I guess scams. This is just a new thing. apn.sydney.freaking.net has said you didn't get your mail. I was like, why am I anywhere near Sydney? I'm in freaking Queensland. I don't quite get it. And I actually looked yesterday to see where all these emails, who these emails were addressed to. I don't know any of the people that it's addressed to. So I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
I used to get the emails if I was on Instagram, was it Instagram or whatever the other one, I forget. Hey, babe, long time no chat. Who are you?
Yeah, who are you?
No avatar, no picture, nothing, just a blank. girl's name or something. Hey, babe, hi, hun. How are you? Do I know you?
Got a
Well, I
main
haven't
one too.
been meeting up. Well, for one reason, I don't know you.
Oh, do you want to get to know me? Yeah, no, I'm really not interested in some fat black guy in Ghana.
Yeah.
But I'm not a guy. Well, I'm not interested in a fat black woman in Ghana either. Oh dear.
Speaking of that, I had one scammer. She a big old fat woman in Ghana. She even told me. Yeah, she even told me at one time that I'm in Ghana and
Yep.
and this is what I do, blah blah blah. Then the next day she's trying to do it all over again.
I know. Been there, done that.
See, I'm in there. Apparently, there's more white women in Ghana that are applying to be that are going to that are nursing. They are going to nursing school.
No, they're there to relieve the poverty. They're helping all the poverty-stricken locals.
Yeah,
And they're lonely. And after they finish their tour in Ghana, they want to come and visit you. Oh, God.
yeah. Well, you're an American citizen. Just come. Yeah. No, but I need the funds. I don't have the funds. I don't. Apparently, well, you got the Ghana. You can get your way back.
Yeah, I just tell people, no, sorry, I'm a poor dirt farmer out in the Australian outback. Yeah. Yeah. You can just tell people, oh, yeah, I'm just this crazy hunter out in the wilderness of Kentucky. Don't tell them Tennessee. You don't want to get them in the right area.
Well, apparently they don't bother me anymore, or I don't even look at the email or reply to them anymore. Just apparently they got the message. Don't text this guy. He's going to waste your time for about 2 or 3 days.
I got a friend of mine, Tom. Tom decided to start up a friendship and dating Facebook page. He said, "Oh, you got to join up, Pete. You got to join up." I said, "I don't do Facebook." "Oh, well, I've sent you a friend request." And I'm sort of going, "All right, mate. Okay." From the page, not his personal. I'm sort of going, "Oh, dude." Next thing you know, he said, "Oh, I've got a new job. I'm away for 2 or 3 weeks at a time with it. A lot of the times I don't get the internet. Can you be an administrator?" Oh, God. Tom, I don't get on Facebook. Oh, just while I'm away. And the amount of scammers that try and join up with a local friendship and dating site. Yeah, this is not a dating site. This is just a Facebook page for singles locally, like a Parents Without Partners thing. And you want to see the women on there, man. Oh, they are so gorgeous. Oh, sheep look better.
Oh yeah, they're gorgeous when they on the Facebook page. When you meet them in person,
Oh no, they're hideous, man. Sarcasm. They are hideous.
Wide loads.
Oh yeah. Did you see? Did you see the thing I put up on with Maria? American tanks going to Ukraine.
Do what now?
The video I got Maria to put up. American tanks going to Ukraine. The big, massive, fat chicks with the G-strings.
Oh yeah, I seen that. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It looked like factory I was working at.
I got to
Yeah,
share
I
my
mean-
trauma.
My ex-girlfriend, when I was working there, she said, "Well, you're going, you're hooking up with every, somebody at the factory or blah blah blah." No, have you seen? There's not. There's like one or two good-looking women in the factory, and every freaking guy in the damn factory is trying to hit up on her and shit. And they
yeah.
already, Then the rest of them are like the picture that you put up. 300-pound field-dressed women that
Well, it's good Martina's getting it. Confirms that they are scams of some kind. Not sure what. But I've been getting it for a while, so I just saw it. The porn emails have stopped, and they've been replaced with these mail not delivered or email not delivered.
I used to get the porn emails or blah blah, or the girl from beautiful white girl from Ghana. I used to, just mess with them for like 2 or 3 days or a whole week. Lead them on for like a whole week and shit. Just because I was bored.
Yeah. I've been there, done that.
Then they get mad at you when you. Well, I'm tired of messing with you, so I'll tell you the truth. I ain't never gonna. I'm not sending you money. I know you're a scammer, so blah blah blah. They used to get so damn mad when I finally pulled the string and told them, I know you're a scammer. Why? Not sending you any money.
I like messing with the Indians that ring up. Oh, would you like to do a quick survey? It will only take 2 minutes of your time.
I don't even do the surveys anymore. Right?
Oh, I don't. When I pick up the phone, I just go, hello. So it's a very nondescript sound. Hello. So when they say, they go, oh, I am here. I'm going to do a quick survey. I said, oh my goodness, why are you ringing me? I am in Mumbai. I'm late for my elephant race. Why are you ringing me? I want to go and see my elephant race. Do not waste my time. What? You are doing an elephant race, but you in Mumbai. I'm ringing Australia. You cannot be in Mumbai. Oh, bloody hell, man. I'm going to go and see my elephant race. I'm finished with you. Bye. I like screwing with them. They're great fun.
I used to get them calls on my regular phone, my landline. It'd be the same area code. Well, now they figured out. It used to be the 1-800 numbers, then it was a 1-888 numbers, then now they figured it out that the same area code number they put but it was still a freaking call from the sheriff department or the police labor union or whatever. Yeah. Hey, would you like to know that if we send you out this package, blah blah blah, to donate for the officers, support your local, your officers' retirement fund or your blah blah whatever. Let's see. You're in the union, you get all this money and stuff, and you want me to, support you, I'm not getting none of that,
Okay, you gotta watch the buggers, man.
I already paid that in the last traffic.
You gone robot for a sec? Man, I like to screw with the Indian girls who are putting on an American accent.
I got it from whatever, you know. Now I'm getting it. It pops up. Spam call. So I just let it ring for however many times.
Well, I got told the other day that when I throw in, oh, bloody hell, man, it upsets a lot of the Indians because I'm using the British Indian thing. And the whole British rule that they had for however, 100 years or whatever, they were not happy with that. So if I start going, bloody hell, man, they get very pissed. Well, it's one of those Indians. Who will? I actually had one try to talk to me in Urdu, and I went, I just do not have time for you. I'm going now. So when they try and speak to you in Urdu, man, you know straight away they think you're a native. Good one.
I get a phone call from the Veterans Administration and stuff. Won't you support the? I am a veteran. Who's supporting me? Nobody's supporting my ass.
Who was it ring the other day? Claimed to be from the government. Gave me this whole spiel about privacy. I think she called herself Hannah. And gave me this whole spiel about privacy. And I was feeling a little bored at the time. I said, yeah, look, I got no problem. Let's have a bit of a chat. But while we're on the privacy, I shall also point out that I've just gotten a phone call from a woman that claims her name is Hannah from a private number. So I have no number here. And she said, well, I can send you an email showing that I am from, I am who I say I am. And I'm going, yeah. So you can send me an email also saying the same thing you're saying now. So we will have a chat, no problems at all. But if it's personal, I'm not going to tell you. So she says, so what's your current address? Or what's your current residential address? I said, well, there's no residence here, but my current address you should have on record. Oh, it seems to be blocked here at the present moment. I said, well, I can't help you. If you haven't got it, then no, that's not my issue. Oh, hang on a second. She came back. She's, is it 168? And I went, that's the one. Yep, still here. Sitting at that address right now. Look, man, it could have been a setup from the ex. It could have been a setup from the ex's lawyer. It could have been anybody. So am I going to divulge all this information to this woman? Hell no. Didn't seem to have. Now, if she was from the government department, she said she was. She didn't seem to have the information that she should have had. No idea where she was bringing from.
Yeah, my number's been unlisted since I've gotten that thing. How do you get? It's been unlisted forever, but somehow you got it.
Yeah. Well, my number's been the same. Well, mine's never been unlisted. It's a mobile number anyhow. It's not a landline. So there is no real registry on, there's no phone book anymore. But I don't unlist mine. I've got it on a no scammers. What do they call it? No, don't ring him up trying to get him to buy solar panels or buy a new car or whatever. I'm on that registry.
Oh yeah,
that doesn't stop them.
Oh yeah,
I don't.
apparently you gotta freaking tell them take me off your phone list. Then 24 or 48 hours later, it's supposed to be taking it off.
Oh, that was all done. There's actually a registry here that they're not allowed to call. But a lot of the Indians don't have the registry. Again, if I'm in that mood, I just turn around and says, I'm on a no call registry, and that you could be fined for actually bothering me. Oh, I did not know that. I'm sorry, sir. I shall make sure our company knows that. We will never bother you again. I've done that a couple of times.
Apparently, they don't work anymore.
I haven't done it in ages, so yeah, I don't know. But they have to go through their spiel, man. They've got that thing written down in front of them, and they're reading it word for word, and you cannot interrupt. They will just keep going through it, and you have to wait until they're finished and go, no thanks, fuck off, or you just hang up. Depends on my mood. And seriously, half the time I can't understand what the freaking hell they're saying. Yeah. Actually, I don't get car insurance. I love the ones that try to sell me the special solar panel deals. You know that your government is giving you a rebate on a full solar installation. I'm going, that'd be great, mate, but I'm fully off grid. Yeah, they are offering $5,000 back cash back if you spend you do this. Sort of going, I'm totally off grid. You cannot get any discounts when you're fully off grid. So again, the mood takes me. I'm educating the guy.
Yeah, I like that. They want to give you a 5,000 discount. Well, it's going to cost me $100,000 just to get the solar and blah 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 and all this other crap.
And that's a scam, anyhow.
Yeah.
Here in the city, I think you can get it if you're in town, you can get it as long as you're connected to the grid. And that's the scam. You pay $100,000 for the solar system. It goes directly to the grid. So you're paying $100,000 for the system to go on your roof that you can't actually use. But they will give you a discount. Like they'll charge you 40 cents a kilowatt, but you'll get about 10 or 12 cents back for supplying the power. So in 50 years' time, you'll actually make back what you paid for the solar system. It's a scam like you wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I like going into them stores where you buy something. Well, would you like the extended warranty?
Oh, good.
I say, what? No, I tell them, well, if this thing goes bad with that, I'm coming back.
Yep. Yeah, but the extended warranty is not with the store.
Yeah.
If you actually call them up on their extended warranty, oh no, you've got to send it back direct to the manufacturer. Well, do you have the manufacturer's contact details? Oh, no, we don't have that. That should be in your contract. No, that wasn't in the contract. 9 times out of 10, the manufacturer's gone anyhow. 12 months after you take it out.
By the time you go through all the paperwork, if you want to warranty something out, it's got, yeah. I want to buy an extended warranty on this appliance.
My pregnant ex-idiot wife. God, well, she thought she was doing the right thing. So we needed a pump for down at the dam. 6.5 horsepower motor, pump the water up into the tanks for the gardens. Okay. And she comes, my friend, she works at this the place in town. Yeah, it's good quality. Da 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 da. I went, okay, I'm stupid. Yeah, go ahead. Hell, man, I had that thing worked maybe 4 hours over it in 12 months. It came out. Oh, it's all fixed. No, it's not. It doesn't start. Oh, no, it doesn't start. Do you check it before you send it out to me? No. Take it back. It was in the shop well and truly more than it was here. In the end, we can't send it back anymore because the company no longer exists. I tried all sorts of stuff. You put the wrong oil in it. Oh, I love that one. Yeah, I'm sorry, I put 30 weight oil in. Oh no, you have to use 1030. There is no such thing as 1030. It's 30 weight oil. It's small engine oil. Take it back.
Well, yeah, my brother-in-law does the AC air conditioning units and stuff. Well, mine was so old. A few years ago, I went and put just got a new one because mine was like ancient.
Yeah.
And about a year down the road, the fan motor went out. The fan wouldn't kick on anymore.
Yeah.
Where apparently, he came out and replaced this little, part that went to the fan. It's electronic, or whatever. And he said, "Yeah, these usually go out, ever so often and shit. They're known to go out, But apparently there's another little connection or electronic part that runs the whole fan. It's not, nothing simple like a direct freaking 2 wires going or 3 wires going to the fan that turns the damn thing on. You got a little computer chip that runs this part of the fan or whatever, or dial or whatever. And like the old days, you just had a couple of little wires or 2 or 3 little wires hooking up the frickin' fan. But nowadays they got this little motherboard in the back of a fan that turns the damn thing on.
Yeah, and it's got power sense, and if the fan's not working, the whole unit won't work. I've got an inverter sitting here like that. And you have to use their fan because you can't buy another one that fits. Yeah, $1,000 bloody inverter that some friends bought, and the fan stopped working. So the inverter just sits there and goes beep because the cooling fan isn't working. The other 2 cooling fans are, but just one stopped. It's not a temperature sense. It's just the fan. It knows whether the fan's going or not. So wow, I warned you about buying that thing.
It was under warranty, so I got, he did it for free. I didn't have to pay anything else. And so, is this one under warranty too? No, that's under the original warranty. So once the original warranty runs out, so the part that he put in it is not under a new warranty; it's under the original warranty. So once the new part breaks down,
Yeah, if the new part that breaks down, it's not covered anymore. Yeah, I've heard that. I was like, no, the machine's under warranty, not the part. Yeah, I've never worked that one out.
yeah, but yeah, he told me straight up, yeah, this is what goes wrong in these new, air conditioning units. I mean,
Oh, there's been a few things like that, man. The machine's under warranty, but the new replacement part is not. So if the replacement part breaks down, you're going to pay for another replacement. What? Yeah, no. When does that work? So if you put a shit replacement part in there and it breaks down, I've got to pay for the fucking. Oh, no. Yeah, that's actually illegal, by the way. I haven't seen that in years. That was a scam they did here, 30, 40 years ago. How long ago was this aircon?
yeah, he's always he was telling me stuff that the crap that he has to go through the manufacturer because he gets paid by the manufacturer to do warranty work and stuff. The crap he has to go through. He's just a repairman and installer, but if it's warranty work, he's got to go through hoops and stuff just to get his money off the crap. That's why most of them don't even like to do warranty work.
Well, the final on that pump is I ended up saying to the guy, look, dude, you've had it more than I've had it. I've been telling you for ages, your refund. Now you can't get it repaired under warranty. I'm requiring that refund. Oh, no, it's nearly 12 months old. What am I supposed to do with it? I said, I don't care. Yeah, you owe me a refund. You sold me a piece of shit. Oh, I'm not going to do that. Okay, no problem. So he got. I put it out on the local Facebook pages. Next thing, I get a phone call from him. Well, actually, I got a phone call from his wife because his wife actually owned the business, and she said, "We're quite happy to offer you a full refund." I said, "That's very good. That's nice to know. Is there any chance you can stop renewing the Facebook pages?" Because twice a week I'd update it. So everybody in the area knew what sort of guy this was. And the problem was I'd put that up and other people started going, well, I had the same sort of problem with this guy. So did I. And his ego was saying, screw you. But his missus turned around and went, you're costing me money, bitch. So apparently he's not even allowed in the shop anymore. He's out doing installations out on the farms. She's running the shop now. So sometimes it pays to be a bastard.
I was all ready to be an asshole yesterday when I returned that rental tool. Do my ball joint.
Oh, yeah.
They had on the receipt return within 48 hours to get a refund.
Yeah.
So, it's been like 2 days, I mean, it was over 48 hours. But I went in there, I didn't say anything about the the 48-hour thing. I just handed my receipt in and said, "Yeah, I want to return this." Blah blah blah. Because half the guys probably didn't. They didn't read the fine print either, or whatever. I didn't. I didn't read it before I even freaking when I got my receipt. I just, all right, I'm gonna go do this. Fix my truck and return this when I get done. I didn't even look at the receipt. But apparently, they didn't have any problem. They just went around, gave me my money back for that tool that I rented. I was all ready to be. You're gonna freaking. This is a rental tool, I mean, I didn't see. You didn't say nothing about that. How long it was gonna be, or I had a certain amount of time to fix my truck or whatever.
Well, I hired a Bobcat. You're familiar with a Bobcat? Mechanical thing. You sit in front end loader, but it's the little ones.
Yeah.
I hired one of those for a week, and it was constantly blowing hoses. I'd have to get the mechanic out. It probably sat here for a day and a half over the week, about a day and a half, waiting for mechanic to come out, replace the hose, because he'd have to come out, look at it, go back, pick up the right hose, come back, fit it. And after at the end of the bloody week, took it back in there, and the bloody receptionist tried to bill me over $1,000 for all the repairs. And I'm sitting there going, no, you owe me for downtime. You owe me an extra day and a half of downtime. No. You better check your contract. And I said, yeah, I have checked the contract. I'm sorry, but I'm not liable for those repairs. She even tried to tell me, oh, well, what were you using it for? And I said, what you use a Bobcat for? Digging, clearing. Oh, no, you're only supposed to use it to scrape the dirt. I said, seriously, have you ever operated a Bobcat? Do you know what the hell you're talking about? And she's a freaking receptionist at the front counter. I said, look, pass me on to the boss. I'm sick of talking to you. Oh, the boss isn't in at the present moment. I said, either the boss is in or I'm coming in. I'll have a look. Right. So I ended up I talked to the boss. I said, look, dude, I got your receptionist here sitting there. I've got to pay for your repairs. And she said, the boss said, no, you don't. I said, well, I'm sick of it. Just sort her out, will you? A week later, I went in there. She wasn't there. God, there's some idiot people out there, man. What was she trying to do? Impress the boss? Let's bully the customers? I have no idea what was in it.
I go through that, the boss originally, they probably tell her, try to get this and this, but, when somebody comes to complain about it, it's her fault, not the boss's fault for not, telling her to,
I actually believe, I was talking to one of the guys there, and I actually believe that she was just a total bitch. Well, once she got sacked, and it wouldn't have just been me, it would have been other people as well.
Yeah.
She would have had a history of it. And even the guy I talked to said, oh, no, she was an absolute little bitch. Apparently, nobody at the place liked her. But then, he was only he was only the mechanic that came out. So he avoided the opposite all cost.
Yeah, it just reminds me of that job I quit. That I was a courier and stuff. And I was a subcontractor. I subcontract for this couriering company.
Yep.
And all the expenses were on me. I'm the insurance, blah blah blah, and they had it all worked out. So they tried to. They had this opening for a dispatcher. Well, I've been with the company for so many years and stuff, and I was wanting. They put out an ad in the paper, for a dispatcher. So, well, I looked at it and said, well, this is the company I'm working for. They didn't even ask me if I wanted to apply for the job. They wanted to keep me as a courier.
Yep.
And I knew all the ups and downs about how to all the clients. I knew all the clients because I delivered to the places and stuff.
Well,
they didn't give me the respect of freaking applying for the job. They wanted to bring somebody in that didn't know squat about the company. Pay him a salary every once a week. Set amount of like a regular freaking 9-to-5 job. Which I was ready for because as a courier, you only got paid for your deliveries and stuff and shit.
See, I did the spare parts delivery for a wrecking yard. They supplied the ute. They supplied everything. I got paid $28 an hour. Great job. And again, I'm only supposed to be doing 20 hours a week because it's downtime with the computers, and I'm bored. I'm supposed to be doing no more than 20 hours a week. And the next thing you know, I'm taking over a morning run here and an afternoon run over there because the driver's no longer with them. So I'm doing bloody 40, 50-hour bloody days, 40, 50-hour weeks. And it's like, seriously. And then I went into Justin and I said, okay, business is picking up again. I'm going to have to hand it in. Oh, but we could offer you more money. I'm sort of going, dude, I make more money sitting my ass in front of a computer than I do here all day. Oh, yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, I did that when I was in Texas. I lost my job and shit, and I was drawing unemployment, and I went to this company. I was going, they had the washer, dryer, and appliance. This little small mom, dad and his son were running this company, to deliver appliances and stuff, and all that crap. And they said they was going to offer me so much money and stuff. So I told them, well, I can sit on my ass and at home and make that much. Well, well, we're a small company. We can't afford to. We're a growing company. We're a growing. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good ball.
Well, don't you want to work? Yeah, I'd like to have a job, but I'm not going to work for what you're going to pay me. You want me to do all the, heavy lifting, drag it down my washer or dryer up, somebody's apartment, 3 stories of a stairway, break my back, and you're only going to pay me this much? Well, we're a growing company. We're just, blah, blah, blah. He tried to act like, that, I was a bum or something and didn't want to work.
Yeah, they'll pull all sorts of shit.
Yeah. I got tired of these growing companies. We're just a growing company. There's opportunities for advancement. Blah blah blah. Yeah, the
Yep.
opportunity is when opportunity to find another job when you go in there and find out that they're not going to give you a raise after 2 or 3 years of work. Busting your ass.
Well, see, I've never had that problem. I've never been attached to any of it. Even with Justin with the spare parts delivery, I turned around and said, "Dude, you realise I'm working for the tax man?" Oh, well, what about your computers? And I said, "I don't work for the tax man there. I work for the customer. Here, everything has to go by the book. A third to a half of my pay is going to the tax man." And even then, I knew that it was some little tit sitting in an office that basically says, "You've got to give me money, otherwise I'm going to send some thugs around to beat you and take all your stuff."
Oh hell yeah, Joe Biden, he's freaking weaponized the fucking IRS in this country.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, arming up
They got-
about 28,000 new IRS agents.
Yeah, and you got to be armed. Are you willing to take somebody's life?
Yeah.
Or you really
Oh,
use your firearm? You know.
yeah, I watched the reports on that and I'm sort of going, "You serious? Look out. You're going to arm up the McDonald's people."
Yeah, arm up you don't pay your
Yeah. If you walk past McDonald's and don't go in, they'll threaten to blow you away. "Get in there and buy a burger." "But it'll kill me." "Don't care, I'll kill you now. What do you want to do? Slow or quick?" Yeah,
arming up the tax man. Oh, there's a ammo shortage. Well, there ain't no shortage. The government's buying up all the ammo before they can, the regular citizens can get it. That's why
Yeah,
the
well,
price.
that way they don't have to take your guns. You just take your ammo, so the guns are useless.
Yeah, that's you can't get the ammo. So your gun's useless.
Uh-huh.
So I bought my ammo before all this crap started happening. Well.
Hell, I got my mate to buy me a whole bunch of bloody ammo. Wonder where I put that. Bugger. I forgot where I put it.
Well, the story is it fell off the boat, landed in the pond. I lost it.
Maybe I put it in the gun safe.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be the smart place to put it. Oh, look, I keep a couple of containers of ammo nice and close. But I got him to pick up some new in boxes, and I forgot where I put the new stuff. Oopsie. Hopefully, I put it in the gun safe.
Apparently nowadays, they're in certain states around here. They're gonna passing the laws. If you don't have your gun or rifle or whatever it is in a gun safe and your ammo stored
Yeah, you've roboted out again, mate.
Hey, hang on, whoa, safe. then open my other safe where I store my ammo, load my gun, and defend myself. But yeah,
Oh, I know. I've always had a bitch about that. You got to, unlock the gun safe. Then you've got to unlock the ammunition box up in the top. I was like, yeah, okay. Hang on. You might as well shoot me. I'm not even going to bother trying to get a rifle out. Well, see, I don't have kids here anymore.
yeah, I don't have kids here. I ain't worried about it. So even when I did have kids here, I had my. And when I was growing up, I knew exactly where my dad's gun was. It was loaded. I had no problem. I had never had any problem. Yeah, I looked at it, and picked it up, touched it, but I put it back without blowing my own brains out or hurting anybody else with it. And the kids that I did have when I was here, they knew exactly where my pistol was. It was always loaded, but they never touched it.
Yep.
I mean, they might have touched it, but they didn't shoot it or pull the trigger or whatever, But your kids have to go to just to go hunting and stuff.
Man,
that's why you don't have any new hunting.
A mate of mine breaks up with his missus. So she takes the kids and buggers off over the other side of town. All righty. Denies him access to the kids, yada, yada, yada. Has the new boyfriend move in. And then one day, my mate's sitting at home, gets this phone call from the coppers. We need you at this address. He says, why? And he says, well, not going to explain why. We just need you at this address. So he goes up there, he parks out the front of this address, waiting for the coppers. Coppers turn up, walk inside, take all the kids out, bring them out to Daryl, and put them in the car. Okay, kids are yours. Right. Well, apparently, young, the 10-year-old boy, he's got Daryl's got about 7 or 8 kids. So the 10-year-old boy has found the boyfriend's gun, his pistol, and he's running around playing cowboys and Indians. The elder girl, Pamela, has rung up the police going, the parents are both gone. Well, the mother's gone somewhere. I think they went shopping and left all the kids alone at home. And Pamela was, 13? So she rings up the coppers. The coppers come out there, gun, okay, kids, go with your father. A week later, the coppers turn up at Daryl's place going, we come to pick up the kids. But it's dangerous there. Yeah, the gun's been confiscated. Now your ex-wife is saying that you're threatening to shoot her. Where's the proof in that? Well, you'll have to deal with in court. We're here to pick up the kids. So you got a pack of screaming kids that didn't want to be with the mother, and they've just dragged them off. Man, that is screwed up.
Oh, yeah. I know over the years, I know half a dozen guys that, they're avid, hunters and stuff, but they can't hunt anymore because they got a divorce or blah, blah, blah. And they can only bow hunt.
Yeah.
Because they get their, rights taken away from their ex-wife or whatever.
When Daryl told me about it, I said, mate, did the coppers ask to see this shotgun? No. Did they ask if you even had a shotgun? No. So, man, that is really screwed up.
Well, it's just another way of gun confiscation. Is you
There was
know,
no gun. That's just it. He didn't have a gun. They couldn't give a shit about the gun. That's the stupid thing. That was one of the first things I noticed. Whatever the woman says, that's the way the system goes. Forget what she's actually does. It's what she says that counts. Now, these
that's why I
psychos
got
live
a
through the
couple of
freaking
my.
teeth.
That's how I got a couple of my uh, firearms. The wife is selling off all the ex-husband's guns and stuff.
Oh,
The wife got all the guns,
yeah.
and now she's selling them all off. Yeah, how's that? Yeah, well, yeah, sorry for your look, buddy. Don't give me a rifle or pistol with the. That's the way to do it nowadays.
It's
Go to
wrong, man.
divorce court and see which woman is selling off all her ex-husband's guns and stuff.
Well, that's what Daryl said. There is no shotgun. Never has been a shotgun. Don't know what the hell she's talking about, but that doesn't matter. And Daryl's, he's not a highly intelligent guy. Couldn't read or write. So it confused the hell out of him. Now he actually asked me whether he could store some of his heavy machinery at my property. I said, yeah, that's not a problem, man, but why? Oh, yeah, it's been 10 years, but Lynn's looking for money again. So she's probably going to try and go for my stuff. I said, did you buy it when you were together? He said, no. So I had I had a bulldozer stored here and a couple of tractors. Until he finally realised, oh, she's not going after his stuff.
That's my ex-girlfriend. She tried to want a piece of my house and shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, my house is, I took out a second mortgage. There is no equity in the house.
Yep.
I gave her, well, I had a few $1,000s of equity, I guess, but yeah, I gave her a few $1,000s just to get out. I didn't, just to leave, I mean, I didn't even really care. It was well worth the money, just go. I'll give you a couple of thousand just to get the hell out.
And my ex cleaned out the bank accounts. She took the freaking business tax refund, every bit of cash she could get. She got it. She was gone.
Mm.
I was like, wow, lovely piece of work, that one. Oh, you want to go for some of the assets? No problems. I'm going to put you in jail.
Now I had to pay up the $20,000 worth of credit card bills. But,
See, I never did credit. I wouldn't allow credit. I learned that from my first one.
wow, this was the first one. Well, no, the second one. Took me about 20 years before I let the second one do it to me, but apparently I didn't. My memory loss.
But if you trust me, if you love me, you've got to trust me. I would never do that until they do it again.
Oh yeah. Well, she wanted to be on my bank account too, and said, "No, I need my bank account. I'm a independent. I'm a courier. Yeah, I need my bank account for my expenses. You know, I can't be juggling, your expenses. I mean, and mine too. So we're gonna, well, we're together and stuff. I need to be on your bank account. No, 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 no. It don't work that way. You need some money, you tell me, ask me. I'll give you some money. I'll be happy to give you some money. That didn't
Oh,
work out either.
oh, it was only a couple of grand. Yeah, the second one. Yeah, tax refund was, I think about 1,500, and there wasn't that money. There wasn't that much money in the bank account. She didn't have access to my private account. First thing I did is I went, okay. I went down to the bank. I signed the paperwork. I said, okay, the count is closed. $0. Oh. A few months down the track, I got a letter in the mail saying the account is $600 overdrawn. And I rang up and I went, I closed that account. Stop bugging me. They went, oh yeah, I see that on record. Sorry to disturb you. Just ignore that letter. I said, good. I think it was
They'll try.
4 months ago, I got a debt collector ringing me up wanting to know where the hell she is. Yeah, it's been freaking 8-9 years now. And I've got debt collectors trying to, ringing me up to find out where she is, freaking 1,300 kilometers away.
No, I still got the debt collector. I got rid of one the other day. Well, been about I think maybe last month or something. I got tired of them calling me up all the damn time. So I decided to take a chance and answer the phone this time. Yeah, we're looking for, Sue Kinney.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I asked them who you were looking for, and they said Sue Kinney. Well, she hadn't lived here for like 10 years. She lives with her sister.
Yep.
Her twin sister.
Oh, I just said to this woman, look, if you find her, can you recover my kids for me? She stole the bloody kids and ran across the country. So if you do find her, you can get your money out of her and just send my kids back to me. And she says, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You got another one. And I went, oh hell yeah. Oh yeah, they're not giving the rest of us girls a good name, women like that. And then she started telling me all these stories. And it's like, okay, now I'm getting bored. I need to go back out and do some work. She's a great woman. Oh, dear.
Oh, yeah, mine used to freaking bounce a check at least once a month. I said, why didn't you tell me before you wrote this check? Well, it was on a Friday and blah, blah, blah. Well, we're in the electronic age. It comes out of the bank instantly.
Yeah.
You can't wait till Monday and deposit blah, blah, blah. How often do I have to go through this story? Once a month, like clockwork. Why didn't you tell me you didn't have any money?
Oh,
I
that
could have
sounds
gave
like
you. Now I have to pay the money that you withdraw. I mean, you bounce a check on, plus a penalty for bouncing the damn check, which is double the money that the original check was for, or triple.
Well,
depending on how much you bounced.
man, when I went and got the bank records. I just to cover my own ass, so I got backdated 3 years of bank records on the joint account. The worst section I saw there in one fortnight between her pays, well, between our, the money that went in, mine came in at various times, but $600 in overdraw fees. At $30 a shot, I think it was. She had overdrawn the account, and that was just the fees. I don't know how much I can't remember exact how much she'd overdrawn the account, but $600 in overdraw fees. So what's that? 20 times she tried to overdraw the account in 2 weeks. Hell, if I would have known about it, I would have gone into the bank and said, yeah, don't honor it. What do they call it? Honor fees.
Well, now they don't even. Most places around here won't even take a check.
Mm-hmm. Hell, man, some places aren't even taking cash anymore.
Well, because they don't have any change.
We don't accept. I think Walmart or one of those, a couple of stores tried to say we don't do cash.
Oh yeah, they want a record of what you spent and what you spent it on.
But about 30 of the locals got together. They went in there, loaded up their trolleys, and they all tried to pay with cash. And they said, we don't accept cash. And they went, oh, terribly sorry. Oh, well, I'll just go down the road where they do accept cash. And apparently a row of 30 people all did it. They all teed it up. So 30 shopping trolleys all had to be replaced. Well, apparently the report was within a couple of days, cash accepted again. The man hours having to put all that stuff back. I love it.
Yeah, I quit freaking going to Walmart. Once they started taking all the the popular ammo off the shelf and stuff, I don't even know if they sell that. And, well, yeah, they do sell ammo, but not any,
Well, maybe you just can't get that popular ammo. There is a shortage of a lot of stuff, man. But
yeah, because they're sending it all over to Ukraine and all these other freaking countries. Your freaking government's buying it all up, but they're giving these excuses and shit.
Bud was in Walmart, and I was looking down the shelves, and I said, "Hang on, Bud." And I'm looking at a row of maybe a dozen, all the same brand of oil. I said, and I went, "Bud, is there anything behind that front row?" He said, "No." What I noticed is they would spread one row of a particular brand all the way along. And he went, "Gosh gum. There used to be lots of different brands of oil. There's a shortage on stuff, man. And the stores are actually spreading it out and trying to hide the fact that they've got shortages."
Oh, I went into the freaking the dollar store yesterday. What is it, Sunday? But I can't understand it. They didn't even have lemons.
Yep.
They were out of lemons.
But even here in Australia, we've got the same crap.
The basics. They have borax. During the beginning of the freaking the scamdemic.
Yep.
There's shortage on toilet paper and shit. But the borax and a half a dozen more products, cleaning products, or whatever. It was like 3 weeks before I found a box of borax on the shelf and shit.
Yep. even here, I've noticed the odd occasion I do go into town. I've noticed that a lot of the different brands aren't there anymore, and they just spread out what they've, the brands that they've got, and make it try and look like there's still stock on the shelf, but there's nothing behind it. It's only one or two rows at the front.
Well, yeah, depending on
They're having a problem
product.
getting the stuff.
Depending on what product it is,
Yeah.
it's empty, Well, this is
They-
the
they-
common product, you can't even get this.
they're just having trouble getting stock.
Yeah, Walmart's,
Walmart's closing down sections.
oh, yeah.
Amazon are closing down sections.
Well, it didn't surprise me at all, Well, they put a monopoly on Walmart has on all the mom and pop, run them out of business because they can buy in bulk, which your mom and
Yeah,
pop
that's only stage one.
do that.
We're at the stage one. Kill off the mum and pop shops, and now they're working on the bigger chains.
Yeah,
You've got grocery chains over there that have been 50 years plus, and they've just gone bankrupt, belly up, and gone. A lot of your banks are being are closing down as well. I can't remember you had that big stink over the Silicon Bank or something. Apparently, there's a few banks, bankers over there that have had to close their doors. Suddenly, the customers withdrew billions of dollars. No, customers can't withdraw that sort of money. Corporations pull that money, not customers. So, they're selectively being killed.
it's all by design. Yeah, you can only withdraw so much amount of money if you have it in the bank.
Oh, hell yeah. They've been doing that for ages.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll only give you $5,000 cash at a time. Now they're actually putting a limit on how much you can deposit at one time.
Oh yeah, if you you can't have like more than 10,000. Well, they had that on the cops, the state troopers here in Tennessee. Pulled somebody over with $10,000 worth of cash. They confiscate that.
Oh, I've heard that one too, yeah.
When they got you gotta go through hoops. You can't. I was gonna go buy a car or something like that.
Yeah, no good.
They think it's drug money or something, like that or whatever.
Yeah, automatically taking it.
Yeah, automatically taking it, confiscating it without a trial.
Oh, you'll have to do it in court to get it
Yeah.
back. Yeah, I've just stolen all your money, and you're going to have to take it to court for me to give it back to you. Fuck off. They stole your money, man. It's as simple as that. No, it's all legal. Yeah, bullshit. Oh, man, I'm just happy that I'm not in a town or city. Oh, man, my boy is he's a freaking builder. He makes good money. Yet he's constantly hitting me up for 20, 30, 50 bucks. I can't afford the petrol to get to work. I need lunch, whatever the case may be. And I'm sitting there going, dude, you're making good money. But he's also paying $400 a week on for renting his house. The missus now is having to do a part-time job because they're having trouble. They got 2 kids to go to school. So where's all the money going? Fuck, I freaking don't know.
Oh,
Not like
that's what
he's
I was,
wealthy.
that's why I quit that couriering job, man. Hell, by then, I was making good money,
Mhm.
but by the end of the day, I was buying, when I first started, I just had, regular car insurance, but now I had to, after a while, they figured out, well, yeah, you got to have commercial insurance now, which is
Yeah.
cost twice as much as regular insurance.
Uh.
And and by the time your car break down, you had to you got to pay for your own car repairs. If you didn't do it yourself, the only way you could make any money if you do it yourself. So that's how I had to learn how to freaking repair my own car, diagnose my own car. Plus, you had to pay for gas, and all the regular bills. Hell, rent was. I was renting at the
Actually,
time, and by the
I
end of
started.
the day,
Oh, that'd be right. It gets into a.
barely
I mean, write that down.
break. Not to mention you had to work 24 hours a day.
Oh, I started learning about cars because I realized real young mechanics are scammers.
Oh yeah, I knew a little bit about fixing before I started
Oh.
currying and stuff, but
Hell, I just went and bought a car manual and went, okay, I'm good to go. Then I had to learn where to get the parts from.
yeah.
Because a lot of you,
I never replaced the freaking ball joint my whole life, but I did it the other day.
yeah, man,
Yeah,
I got to a stage where I was rebuilding, classic cars. I wish I had the time. I got a '63 bloody General Motors sitting out the back. Wish I could finish rebuilding that. I got an '82 sitting out the side. I'd love to be able to strip that down and rebuild it.
Mine's an '86 Grand Mercury Marquis. It's great. Well, I still got to fix a couple of electric windows, but I ain't too worried about it. Hell, as long as it gets me down the road. But mechanically wise, it runs great.
Well, I've got one car out there. Actually, they're both the same year, different cars, different companies. But I've got one car, great motor, lousy electrics. I've got another car sitting over there. All the electrics, perfect. The motor's a piece of shit. It's an Isuzu 3.5 litre V4. Oh, what the hell? I can't remember the exact numbers. And it's supposed to be the fixed version. The 3 litre was crap. The 3.5 isn't much better. I really don't want to pull the heads off, and it's got a water problem somewhere.
Right.
I put water in the radiator and it ends up in the sump.
It's got something.
Everybody tells me, no, Isuzu's
In the
a great
wintertime,
motor.
it's hard as hell
Sorry,
to
man.
start.
Okay. Did you say it was a Ford?
Now my Mercury Marquis is Ford, but my 2001 Chevy Silverado is Chevy.
Okay, the Chevy's the one you're having trouble with starting.
Yeah, I think it's the choke or something. It just it sometimes the idle gets stuck. It just runs real. You know, RPMs are real high, but at other times they're real low and stuff.
Okay.
Thanks to
I'm
idle.
assuming it's a cable accelerator.
Yeah.
Okay. First thing, check. Make sure the cable is free. It's not hasn't got a what because they're a woven cable. Yeah, they're a multi-strand cable. Maybe one of the strands is broken. Usually behind the foot pedal. And then I'll be going to the carby to see and make sure that the rocker assembly where the cable attaches to, make sure that hasn't got something binding it.
But it's got
They're
that.
the easy ones.
Yes. I think it might be the choke. It's something wrong with that electronic choke or whatever.
Okay, so it's an automatic choke. It's not a actual pull lever choke, not a manual.
No, it's 2001. Everything's freaking.
Oh, okay, 2001. Okay, the Mercury's at 86.
Yeah, the Mercury. It's I don't even have any. I ain't no problems with it.
2001 is computerized.
Yeah.
Then you're going to, okay, you've got sensors.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of your sensors is blocked or broke, is on its way out.
Well, I've had that idiot light on the truck for like it's been on for like these years.
Yeah, you have fuel sensors all around the motor and in the carbies and that.
Yeah.
And they get blockages in them. A bit of dust will screw them up. And what it's thinking, I'm not getting enough fuel, so it puts more fuel in.
Well, I had a vacuum leak at one time, and I just got a zip tie and freaking tighten up the hose on it.
Well, that'll also do it. If you've got a slight leak in a vacuum hose, that will also do it. Yeah, there's so many things. I hate computerized cars, man. I've got a Mazda. Well, it's a Mazda. It's got a Ford badge on it, but it's a Mazda diesel B2600 or 2500. I can't remember. But man, that is a keep it simple, stupid car. There is no computerized crap anywhere. It's wind down windows. That's the one I got to replace the starter motor in. But hell, man, it's bulletproof. Other than that, there's no computers to go wrong.
Would you say? Would you say a Mazda?
It's a Mazda, but they put Ford badges on it. Ford don't make cars anymore. I think they still make the Mondeo Falcon.
Bankrupt. I've seen something
Well,
on YouTube.
Yeah, they just get Japanese cars and rebadge them.
Oh yeah, well they're sending all the parts over here, and they're, assembling. They're not making anything themselves. They're just assembling, kind of like the stoves and stuff. They're sending all the parts from China and Taiwan and Mexico to the U.S. and they're assembling
Look, the new General Motors, the new Holden here in Australia, is a freaking Toyota Lexus. It's just a rebadged Lexus. Fords, a lot of their four cylinders, whether it's a Laser or a Corsair or whatever the hell they want to call them, they're just freaking Mazdas.
Yeah.
Mazda 323, 626, 929, they're just rebadged. Same as their commercial vehicles. This is a Ford Courier. It's actually a Mazda B2600.
Yeah, my dad had a Ford Courier back in, that's like 20 years, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe longer than that.
When I rebuilt the Mazda 323, a lot of the silly thing is, it's a Mazda 323. That's the original car, but it's exactly the same as a Ford Laser. But it was cheaper for me to go and buy parts for the Ford Laser to go into the Mazda than to go directly to Mazda. Even though I get the packet of the parts and it's got Mazda written on the freaking packet. Ford has bought it from Mazda and sold it to me cheaper than Mazda were willing to sell it to me. That's weird.
Yeah, that's what my buddy was telling me about the ball joint. He said there's a certain company that is make the ball joint. It's cheap, but if you get the store bought, the store brand, it's the same part as the other brand, but it's cheaper.
Yeah, this is exactly the same stuff. I could have gone to Mazda, bought the same packet from Mazda, but Ford bought it from Mazda and then sold it to me cheaper than me buying it direct from Mazda. Same stuff. Go figure. I've got what they call a Holden Jackaroo out there. It's an Isuzu Trooper. It's also called something else. There are about 6 or 7 different names. What was the thing? RB Gemini. Holden RB Gemini. It's also called a what was it? Something Starburst. In America, they released it as I think it was Chevy Starburst or something like that. And it's all made in Japan anyhow. Yeah. Oh man, trying to chase down, who makes what, friggin' ridiculous. But even half your English cars, they've gone import. Your Europeans, I think Audi is still going, but BMW is an Audi.
Oh yeah, back in the day, with the Kia used to be the biggest junk piece of car nowadays, but now they're selling them at the wazoo around here.
Oh, Kia
V or whatever.
KIA. Kia.
Oh yeah, Kia.
Yippee-ki-yay.
I think they used to be made in Korea or something like that, or whatever.
Korea, Taiwan, something. Yeah, Kia Rio.
Who knows where they're
Very,
being made?
very popular car out here. They're a piece of shit. But every mother had to have one to ferry their kids around, a Kia Rio.
Well, that's the cheapest car there is around here now. You can't buy it.
The most popular commercial van is what do they call it? A Great Wall? Oh man, the crazy stuff. VW, whatever the thing the VW make, it's a 1.5 ton delivery van.
Volkswagen.
Yeah, it's one of the most popular bloody delivery vans.
Oh, now they got what? Mercedes? No, or
Yeah, Merc. So you remember, Merc is the same as a Ford over there. It's not a prestige car. It's every man and his dog's got one. It's just, the import duty makes it it's prestige car. No, it's not. Go and get yourself a Ford Mondeo. It's just as good.
yeah, what the Mercury Marquis is, the Grand Mercury Marquis is the same. It's a Ford. Ford makes the same damn thing. I mean, or used to. They used to make the same damn thing. What is it? Mine's a Mercury. It's made by Ford.
See, I grew up believing that the old Holdens were Holdens. Holden Commodore, Australian-made car. And then I find out recently, bullshit. It's actually a Vauxhall. It's an English-made car. Vauxhall is also GM.
I got one of the old Chiltons. It's like a 1952 or 3 Chiltons. Man, they got everything in there. So repair manual slash what price or whatever. They got their old Studebakers and everything else. So the old
Studebakers. Studebaker, what was it? It was a Cruiser, not a Hawk.
let me go see if I got that thing.
Yeah, a mate of mine, Les, he had the Studebaker Cruiser, but he wanted the Hawk. That was a monster beast of a car.
Here you go. It's Chilton's Motor Age Flat Rate and Service Manual, 1951.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't know that.
The Kaiser. Some of these cars I ain't even.
Oh yeah, they died, man. Yep.
I don't know. Let's see. The Kaiser, they show you the front end of the things.
Yeah, find a Studebaker Cruiser.
Well, they got the Nash. 1957 Nash. 1947 Streamliner Pontiac.
Yeah.
The Studebaker. Oh yeah, you want to see this picture of a Studebaker, the front end?
Oh man, I've flown along the highway. That looks like the Hawk.
The Hawk. See if they
The
got
Hawk's
the
like the two-door, the two-door version.
Look at Hudson, Lincoln, Nash. Oh, they ain't got a Hawk. They ain't got it in alphabetical order. Let's see here.
Oh, it might also be that the book, is a little bit too old for it. You said 1951.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this, the Studebaker was probably, when did Roy have it? He had it. Yeah, it would have been after 51. It would have been 57, 58, 59, something like that.
Well, they got this 1939. Oh, this don't make 60 HP V8. Oh, it's 60 horsepower. I'm sure that's not a 60 horsepower here. It's got to be more than that.
Brake horsepower.
No.
Yeah, which is different than horsepower.
Well, they got 1942 Deluxe DeSoto.
Oh, the old DeSotos, yeah. Gangster car. No, it was 50. No, sorry, it was a 61. 61. Yeah, 61 Studebaker Cruiser. 100 mile an hour down the highway. And I didn't even know we were doing it. First car I've ever been in that could, that could do that speed.
Yeah, we get. Let's see, labor truck. That the old labor truck in the back.
But it was like the DeSoto, where the the bonnet actually came round, and it was half the front of the car. So when you open up the bonnet, it was like a hood. The lights stayed where they were, but the whole centerpiece, the grill, the whole lot, came up with the bonnet.
I get the International. Three-quarter ton. Dodge Chevrolet.
Oh man, I've got a cut down version of that. It's basically a pocketbook from 1970, 75, 76. This book, and it's got all the old cars.
I got another Chilton's. It's in Nova somewhere. 1970 Nova. Rochester carburetor. Ooh.
I've heard of them. Never seen one.
Look at that Delco Remy automatic choke. Yeah. Now Chandler Groves Holly carburetors.
I played with Carters. I played with Hollies.
Yeah, this Carter.
Yep.
They got the Carter carburetors here.
Yeah. Carter ball and ball. Or ball in ball. Something like that. Hollies, Webbers. You don't play with Webbers. They're a pain in the ass. Oh, crap. What's the other one? Stromberg.
Yeah.
I hate Strombergs.
You hate
Stromberg.
Stromberg? They got the Stromberg here.
Yeah, I know. I hate Strombergs.
I'm not even gonna just thumb through it. See, Stromberg, Rochester, Delco Remy, Chandler, Carter. Your whole big.
I think the Valiant was a Carter. was you had your Carter BBS, which was ordinary, but then you had your RBS series. But that was the 1970s edition. So your RBS won't be in there. Yeah, Chrysler, Valiant, Dodge, they use the Carters a lot.
Oh, here you go. The Bendix Westinghouse air brakes.
Okay. Bendix? My goodness. Apparently, yeah, Bendix is supposed to be the best quality brake pads you'll get. Well, it used to be. I don't know what they are now.
Bendix. Yeah. Bendix hydraulic actuated type with electric shoe adjuster. Yeah. Oh, I ain't even gonna get into the automatic transmission part. You see, like they get the Mercomatic. The Fordomatic automatic transmission.
God, power glides you got. Oh,
Studebaker.
yeah. No idea what's in a Studebaker. I've been in one. Well, I've been one on a repeated basis, but I've never worked on one.
Yeah. I got a buddy that worked on my transmissions. I don't know anything about them. Well, I know enough about them that I don't want to work on them. Put it that way.
Oh, I've done auto transmissions. Readjusting the bands and crap. There's not much you do on them. I do know I've got to pull the auto out of the bloody Commodore out there and fully strip it down.
Packard automatic drive.
Yeah, there's a blockage in the fuel fluid somewhere because it'll actually boil. You know, the fuel fluid will come out of the top breather hole in the gearbox.
Yeah.
And that was just lending to my ex to pick up the kids, and it came back, and it's never been right since. The biggest problem I've got with it is I need to retension the roof because the goats were jumping on it. They've caved in the roof. They've weakened it so much.
Somebody scans on automatic.
Yeah, you basically got to strip the lining and retension the whole lot with a bloody blowtorch. That's a major job.
(1938 to 1939) Oldsmobile automatic transmission. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad was a big into Oldsmobiles. Yeah, the older Holiday when I was growing up. I ain't seen too many Holidays, but
Yeah, mate, I'm going to bail. I'm going to get back to sleep. Starting to drift off again.
Yeah, I need to get something done today. I've been almost I think I'm already asleep. I'm gonna.
Oh shit!
Say
yeah, I woke up about 12:30, and it's now 5:30 here.
It's Yeah,
Yeah, it's
2:30 in the afternoon here. I ain't got nothing done.
It's taken
need
me
to do-
5 hours to start feeling tired again.
Yeah. I'm not
Oh, I
doing-
crashed out about 7:30, I think. Hang on. Yeah, about 7:30 I crashed out. So that was my 5 hours. I'll probably get another hour or two.
Yeah,
All right, mate.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, brother.
All right.
Yeah,
Have fun,
catch
mate.
you next time. Get
Say
you
good
later.
morning to Amy. Say good morning to Amy when she wakes up.
Yeah. I'll give her a call when she wakes up here. She'll be waking up in another 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah, man. All right.
She wakes
Catch ya.
up early. All right. Catch you later. Yeah, I'm going to bail here. Well, if you're awake there, darling, if you're not, I'm going to kick you off the panel and I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Thanks for coming by, everybody that came and all the lookers up there. Bella's up, Crystal, Miguel, Grisatino, Baby Bass, Don, Simplinette. If I missed anybody, sorry for your luck. Adios. Sarna. Goodbye. Peace out. Yes, all these. All these little doodads. Adios. On our